Is this thing on? Oh, Dan, is that you? One platform? Two platforms. I think we're good. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Sunday. Father's Day, if you're into that kind of thing. YouTube still ain't popping up properly. What? Says we're connected. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. So, Twitch being a little funky too. There we go. We're officially in there. So today is our last day of big streams for the Secrets of the Atlas launch weekend. And yesterday we managed to get like 15 levels or so. Despite many, many deaths. But we're making progress. We made it up to tier 10 maps. One tier higher and we're officially in red maps. So that means we should be getting close to the actual Secrets of the Atlas stuff now, or soon. But we're still on a 4-link. I'm still on this really, really bad chest piece with only 230 energy shield on it. I do have this one, which has 505 energy shield on it, but we need like at least a 5-link. I'll take 6 links. Hey, that works. You know what? So we're no longer on this bad chest piece, but I do need to craft something on this. What do we have? 40 fire res. Can't really lose 40 fire res, but do we have the fire and chaos? We do not. Not yet, anyways. Well, we'll just craft fire res then. We can lose 10. That's not a problem at all. So, we're no longer on a 4-link. We're now on a 5-link. We're going to use added lightning damage. I found out Awaken added lightning damage is only like 30 chaos right now, so we're probably going to save up and buy that soon. I played a couple maps off stream, like for like the last hour or so I was playing. Just to, I don't know, have something to do while I was thinking about what to do next and like how to go about things. I spent a bunch of money on baubles. I spent like 70 chaos on baubles. It was dumb to do that, but I really wanted automated flasks, so we did that. I bought more Eldritch Eye Cores, and I found one exposure modifier, but it was fire exposure. So that was another 20 chaos down the drain, which I really shouldn't have done. But that's okay, we're making harvests, or we're doing harvests, so we're doing money anyways. Like, we're back up to 20, everything's fine. But our 5th jewel socket should be increased criticals. Which is right there. We have it at level 5. Did I end up getting a 5-link? Literally just now. I had 3 fusings and I was talking about how we're on a 4-link while I spent them and got a 5-link. I also have a I got an incubator to guarantee a 6-linked armor item, but it takes 1 billion kills, so we're still working on that. So long as we get an energy shield base, we could make it work. Ideally, we get like Val Regalia or whatever the top one is, but I don't think that's happening. Get an armor base hit you up? I will. Will do. Better someone get to use it than having it sit in my stash forever. 41, I think I can afford to lose that. I can. So our next problem is my sockets, which I have 54 chromes. It's not that big of a problem. Stepping out probably for a couple hours. Gotcha, gotcha.
Welcome.
Well, have fun, sir. Alright, the golems. Will do, will do. Huh? We're 2 off. You know what? I have too much cold res, so I could swap. I could harvest swap that cold res to fire.
Good luck out there.
Do we have crafted cold somewhere? Crafted fire. I kind of want to keep that there and put cold and chaos when we get that craft unlocked. Hopefully I can afford it. Like, hopefully it's the blue one to go from cold to fire. Heck, it's the purple one. I need 9. Also, purple's the expensive stuff, by the way. I could just go do 1 harvest, but I kind of don't want to wait. Item sockets aren't empty. Yeah. I also shouldn't have that fired. Alright. Dexterity, it turns out. What do I have? 0 chaos? I have 0 scours. Heck it. That's not the right amount. That's better.
What can I do for you?
Dexterity. That's better. And we still didn't do the other thing I meant to do, which was cold to fire. That's all good. Our dexterity is good. Our defenses are now... Oh, my mana's back under 64 again. Damn it. We're now over 5k. Which we were at 4165, but now we're 5114. So hell yeah. Upgrades. And another thing, speaking of upgrades, one other thing I did while I was offline is I got a new mercenary. I didn't think I'd ever take anything that was not a striker, but we found this man. A Bastion who has Shield Crush, Shield Charge, Spectral Shield Throw of Tarthus, Tempest Shield, Intimidating Cry, which is still a taunt. It's not as useful as a Decoy Totem. 5k life for ES, 5k ES, and then 933 life. So we're actually at like 6,000 HP total. But then the bottom one, which is kind of covered by my camera right here. Impenetrable Bastion. Creates an impenetrable barrier around an allied target, briefly making them completely invulnerable to damage. It's like a 25-second cooldown and 3-second uptime of pure invulnerability. So it's like about 10% invulnerability 10% of the time, and it actually comes in clutch quite often. So I'm excited about that. I wish he could have a Decoy Totem, or I wish he did have it. He has Strength Dex. Hey, I didn't even see this. Each mercenary is associated with attributes. Mercenaries will generate with gear that matches the attributes, and will only be able to be equipped with new armor gear that matches their attributes in the following way. For mercenaries with a single attribute, any armor gear that requires that attribute is valid. For mercenaries with multiple attributes, any armor gear that requires an attribute not associated with that mercenary is invalid. So a strength mercenary will be equipable with gear requiring strength, strength dex, or strength int. Dex int mercenary will be equipable with gear that requiring just dex, just int, or dex plus int. Okay. Mercenaries do not need to meet attribute requirements outside of the above rule. Mercenaries need to be within 70% of the level requirements of an item to equip it. Oh, neat. Mercenaries also have preferred weapon types and will not equip weapons that do not match them. Good, good. Probably should have read that a little earlier. Is there anything else fun here? If the mercenary you have on hand does not have the skills you want, you'll have to keep searching for another. Similarly, hired mercenaries will remain the level they were when you hired them, so get a higher level helping hand. To get one, you'll need to find and defeat a higher level one. Hired mercenaries count as half a player party member for the purposes of loot and monster life scaling. You can also manage which of your mercenaries is currently accompanying you here by using reserve, dismiss, and invite. Dismissed mercenaries cannot be rehired. Okay. The funny thing is, as soon as I hired this man, we found a striker in the next map. For like the first time in 50 maps or something ridiculous. But anyways, that's enough like summary of what's going on. I suppose we should actually play the video game, you know. But our goal is Atlas points, because we want rampant growth, and we want Heart of the Grove. One more thing before you go. What's up, sir? We're running crop rotation for purple, and it works out sometimes, but not often enough. So we need duplicated quantity of life force, and we need Heart of the Grove for the chance for crops to not wilt. Have I been to King's March? Yes. Yes. Yet. Yes. Yes, I have. Come to think of it, I ran out of money yesterday. But I also don't want to mess with it right now. Why is that? I think if you don't go there and you click on the mine deposits, they don't actually mark for mining. Right. But we should have some at least. I don't think I put a smelter down. One thing I hated when I came here is they have like a quest thing for every single one of the stations. And so when I came here, my entire quest log was like orange. Johan, gold. And like I get tutorial shit, but like it was still annoying.
I'll add it to our balance.
Do I have a smelter boy? I can assign a mapping dude to the smelter for some reason. There you go. Get in there.
One more for King's March.
One more for King's March.
Hail.
I think if you assign the highest thing, they'll just do. They'll go from here. They'll prioritize the one you set them to, and then they'll like prioritize the next one, and then the next one, the next one, the next one. So when this is done, they'll go down to Crimson Iron. But if he was just set to Crimson Iron, he'd only ever do Crimson Iron.
Oh, good. What do you need?
Oh, good. You have to have a minimum value of 50,000 to send a shipment, by the way. Which we're not quite there yet. I do like that we don't have to upgrade any of this stuff. There's no legwork to be done. We can just send mappers if we want, disenchant if we want. It does feel good compared to how it was. If you are into managing that kind of thing, I just don't want the stress on my gold right now. So anyways, the maps. Let's run that one. We have 5 maps lined up that I don't have completion on. So we'll prioritize those first and then try and see if we can get to tier 11 soon. Which, I'd say this has probably been one of the smoothest Atlas progression leagues for me, because I spent so many points on these additional connected maps and then shaping the mountains for the higher tier maps. And over here with shaping the skies, same thing. Like we've just been, I have not been wanting for incomplete maps between that and Kirak Store and the Kirak missions and stuff, which I have 2 Kirak missions in white maps and I have 2 Kirak missions in yellow maps. That's been penetrable barrier, by the way. So I'm invulnerable when that giant blue bubble is on me. And it is great. Especially because we're channeling. Like if it pops up the moment that's I'm getting jumped while I'm channeling, it's so good.
It's time.
But this man is using shield skills and he also has like a really... He has a rapier with like flat damage on it, and he has a shield that's like really shitty. So he's like not doing nearly the damage he could be doing, and he's still killing stuff kind of. So like if we manage to get gear for him, he'll probably be a bit of a menace for a while at least. Guess we missed the dude that had the thing, the door thing. It's fine, I didn't want it anyways.
You sure you want to do this?
Yes, I'm sure I want to fire you or exile you.
I don't miss. All right. Message with
Bow mercenaries are toxic. They hurt so bad.
there you are. Ready to
There I am.
Time to go.
Chaos damage. Man, I was at 96%. Shit. This is why we need to fix this problem as well.
This way.
Yo,
Exile.
that's too much purple shit. I have all of the points in reducing purple spawns. What the hell? Oh well. See, this is what I mean. When we have all this chaos damage sitting here and suddenly I'm channeling and I get the big blue bubble, I feel so much safer. It's actually unbelievable. There it is again. What projectiles do? If only temporal chain self curse was still a thing. Although that would be really annoying with channeling. But next time, or like anytime I see a Bastion mercenary, I'm gonna look to see if they have that skill, Impenetrable Bastion, with like increased duration support on it. Because he has cooldown recovery, and he has faster casting on it, which cooldown recovery is great. So it's happening more often than it would be by default, but if we get more duration, that would be insane. Gotta keep our eyes out for, I guess armor evasion shields would work. But we need things with high defenses on them. so he can actually do a little bit of damage. And we also need a rapier with like global stats on it. Like crit multi and attack speed wouldn't work. I don't know what else. I played Spectral Shield Throw a long time ago, and I remember there was some useful stuff we could get on those. I just don't remember what they were off the top of my head.
Ah, there you are.
But let's try this again and not die this time. How about that? Probably the biggest bummer about swapping off of the Striker is that this one doesn't have Enduring Cry. He has Intimidating Cry instead. And Enduring Cry was giving us endurance charges, which we no longer have. So that's a bit of a bummer, but maybe we can find one with Enduring Cry. So we'll see, we'll see. Keep our eyes open.
Good job.
Heck you, cannibals! I have way more life now, so it's harder to, like, one-tap me like they were yesterday. I'm sure it's gonna happen again. But hopefully less often than previously. And right after I got this mercenary, I was like trying to remember to go grab the Perkwol's Toe amulet off of my old mercenary and put it on this one, and then in that same map that I swapped them, I found another Perkwol's Toe. So we still have the lucky damage business, and it's actually on both of my mercenaries. So I'm alright with that. Also, we finally recovered our XP penalty. Nice that we can still do that in the same map that we die, even though this is only like a tier 4 map or 5 or something. Was this tier 10? No, it was... Our Searing XR quest requires tier 11. So he's gonna be here, but we're not gonna get any progress, so I should have put Maven in. Ah well. Wow.
Be hunted, Exile!
Two additional rare monsters in area will be Pantheon touched. Apparitions spawned by Pantheon touched monsters deal 100% increased damage. I wonder if those still have any kind of loot conversion mods on them. I thought they got rid of that kind of thing, but maybe there's something. Because I don't remember that scarab existing. But I also didn't read the patch notes about the scarabs after they updated them. So maybe it's mentioned in there somewhere now. I just didn't see it. Also, I'm really tempted to go spec into Mighty Hunter for Einhar, so we just have one extra buddy following us around all the time and giving my golems and stuff life regen. I don't know, anytime. Whoa. Wait. Fire res, life, lightning res, global accuracy. What's my dude have? 33, 477. Doesn't really compare, does it? Also, we leveled up through all that. So we're gonna take this stuff. More life and energy shield. We are 1 point of health over low life. More crit chance for me. Yo, it's the Maven. That's what we've really been waiting for.
This way.
We need the Eater. So I can get my own Eldritch Icors. Don't need to pay through the nose for them. Yeah, that only got 2. This is fine to waste that purple. Three tier 3s. 1 tier 3. So we're gonna blast this one. Good thing we just leveled up. Yeah, I definitely could have been more careful of that. I always forget just how many projectiles blue is. It's a shitload of damage. Also, my dude has been standing in that rain, like the icicle rain. He's not taking any damage at all. Bro's kind of a Chad. Did not get any more tier 3s there. Not a ton of stuff this time, but could be worse. $984, $569. Has a little bit of life, a little bit of strength, bit of fizz damage reduction. Yeah, that'll just automatically make him do more damage because of the shield skills. But still quite a bit of room for improvement there. Stop chasing me! Yo, what's up, Matthew? Am I more about releasing Divine Ire early or holding as long as you can to max it out? You kind of want to get it as close. You want to release it as close to the moment you get 10 stacks as possible. Like sometimes if it's just, you know, like little monsters that are gonna die to 3 stacks anyways, you don't have to sit there and channel the whole thing. But you get 250% more damage per stack, so it's like a significant amount of extra damage for each one. So it's definitely worth going all the way up. And then if you crit while it's at maximum stacks, then you get that multiplier on top of everything else. Like it's good. What is this? Dash, Whirling Blade, Shattering Steel, Trigger Blades, Rallying Cry. Eh. Double flat from the gloves. What do you have? More defenses though. Like life and stuff. I kind of wanted to give my Merc Leech, because I don't think he has any. Or at least Mana Leech. That'd be 32 res right there.
A swift choice speaks well of you.
This is 16 fire, 16 cold. We can actually afford to lose that, so yeah, I think I will take this ring.
Weapons at the ready.
Another question: when do they unlock King's March? Since it's core now, not the league mechanic. It is, I believe, when you get to when you get to the Karui Shores. So when you beat Act 10, you should get a quest to talk to Johan, and he's like way outside the. He's out on the beach where you wake up with all the other Calgurans from Expedition. So like. Rog and Gwenin and all them. Yeah. Hey, yo, we got the hideout. Anyone missing the glacial hideout and want it for free? If so, it's here for you. I was just wondering, what if that happens? It's been a while since Iceberg has been on the Atlas. AO conversions. Sick. You have it? Gotcha. You need it? Alright, you want to add me? My character name is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 11, let me type it. Look, be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hopefully it lets you in my map, even if you're not in endgame. It won't let you. You should try. At least go to my hideout and see if the portals are there, because I know there was like a ridiculously low level person who killed Shaper once, and it might let you in. Any portals? Oh, I got no room. Damn, I'm full. Ah, my bad. When you get to endgame, if I find that again, and you're around, I'll let you have it.
Spiffing.
Cool winds.
Phantasmagoria. Enfeeble crit. Avoid poison, pale bleeding. Reduced effect of non-cursors. Reduced effect is actually like horrible. Street Fighter addiction keeping you from leveling fast, dude. I picked up Street Fighter like 2 weeks ago, or Street Fighter 6. Not 2 weeks ago. It was like 3 weeks ago because there was a pretty large tournament in my area, and I wanted to at least like know what was going on when I went. So I picked it up like a couple days before. Dude, that game's so fun. I get it. If I wasn't streaming this right now, I'd probably be distracted by Street Fighter. Or rank, I have a gold 5 Blanca, and that is it. The Blanca's so fucking silly, dude. I love him. Hell yeah, dude. I do want to play like more sets against people that are like better than me, so to speak. So yeah, I'm definitely down for that. I have like I don't know, I want to say like 100 hours in Strive, like 50 hours in Grand Blue versus Rising, and like 30 hours in City of the Wolves, but like that's as far as any experience I have with fighting games is. So there's a lot of like really foundational skills that I just don't quite have yet. Also play modern, not classic. That's fine. I don't really judge people for that. I like classic, but I also invested in a fight stick, so it's a little easier than using like a controller. But there's still a lot of fundamentals that carry over despite whatever control scheme you use. Yeah. Have your high point hit 1600 master on your main? Hell yeah. Who do you who's your main? You a Dalsim main? The one character less represented than Blanca? Reanimator? I barely know her. Main's Guile, whatever. Bro. I don't know if you've been watching or if you keep up with esports or anything at all, but CEO is going on right now in Orlando. And every Guile I've seen on that stream has looked like an absolute menace. Like, Blanca has some tools to get around it because he can, like, slide under the projectiles instead of having to, like, jump over them and then get flash kicked. But even that gets predictable, so I worry when I fight. Don't watch a CEO, follow SF6 hard. Hell yeah. I've only been able to catch a couple hours. I think I've watched like one group for the past 2 days on each of the days, but that's because I've been doing this. If I wasn't, I'd be all over that. Do we care about any of these? Not really. Definitely not. That's a pretty decent pile of money though.
So it's death you want. What consume you? It seems I misjudged you.
7 or 7:30. Eastern is top 8 for CEO. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss that 'cause I'm gonna be live until like at least 3 a.m. Goal is 4 a.m., but I've been getting sleepy at like 2 or 3 a.m. for the past couple days, so we'll see. But I'm definitely gonna go back and catch the VOD for that. I've been like, anytime I watch a tournament for SF6, I hear people talk about Mena for like how good his Blanca is, but to this day I've still not seen Mena play Blanca. Or I've not gotten to see a Mena game yet. And like, I've been meaning to go back. I think it was the first like Street Fighter 6 major that Mena won with Blanca against Nephew. And I hear people talk about that set all the time, and I've been meaning to go back and watch it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, if you're in my Discord, that's in the description, or if you add me on Discord, my username is just Wuluko, same as on YouTube. We can definitely do some games. Two tier 2s, 5 tier 2s. We should do this one. And then season 1 was a Blanca Menace. Blanca and Luke. Then season 2, they both got nerfed. Wait, Blanca got nerfed? Damn. I don't know. His kit is so bulky that I kind of assumed he was just like kind of underpowered, or like easy to counterplay once you like know. Maybe a little bit of a noob stomp character. That was my assumption anyways, so I wouldn't have expected that they had to nerf him. But thankfully we got buffs in Season 3. The old air command grab mid-combo. Still haven't figured out how to use that, but definitely something I'd like to do. Don't noob stomp me. No promises. There's no holding back in fighting games. Slightly nerfed, not hard. Gotcha. Not a pure gimmick. Hell yeah. I mean, he's definitely real tricky. I just love him so much. His character, his kit, his theme. Like, even if I'm getting my shit pushed in, I play with the Blanca theme on. I'm just vibing the whole time, dude. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I think I recognize the name. Well, yeah, next time I'm on, if you're online, I'll definitely ping you. Another nice thing about playing Blanca is I'm finally getting used to like understanding how charge inputs work. And like just how you should be thinking about when you're charging and how to do it, like even while you're doing other stuff. Still not great at it, but like I get the idea now. So in Guilty Gear, I've been really tempted to try Mei. She's also a bunch of charge inputs. And then that kind of put me off. But now I get it. So we might be trying it. Plat 4 Blanca. Get him the diamond if you spend more time on him. Hell yeah. I still don't think I've hit like the ceiling of where I could go with Blanca, with where I'm at right now. I just haven't done that many games, but my win rate is still like 60 or 57%, I think. So like we're definitely still climbing. Unless I run into Ed. I think I've lost every single damn Ed I've run into. I don't even really know why. I think Ed and Mai are like top two menaces for me. Thing you don't know how to use right is his doll setups. Bro, when I picked up Blanca and I was like fucking giggling about every single thing he does, I was like looking for content creators to see how they play him. And Sajam has 2 like multi-hour long videos about bringing Blanca to Masters, and he does like the same, I don't know, like 4 combos the entire way, and 2 of them are doll setups, and they're actually relatively easy. But it's like if you get his was it standing fierce into coward crouch into throw, or like yeet him up into the air, set the doll down, and then you hit him with like hit the doll with the EX lightning charge thing, then you get like a really sick combo where you get headbutt, Blanca doll, double rainbow ball, Blanca doll hits him again, you get like more shit. Like it's ridiculous. Maya's Menace #1 in the meta right now. I thought it was Ryu because he has like a railgun and 10 billion damage for no reason. Uh oh. Don't want to stand in the red stuff. Uh oh. Yep, that's why we don't want to stay in the red stuff. I could have flame dashed, but I thought it was on cooldown, so I didn't push the button. I use hella good, but Maya's degenerate easy gameplay. Damn. Bro, she gets me with that flame aura super all the time, because I'm just like constantly jumping around and shit. It's like, they could pop that flame super from full screen and I'd still headbutt into it. I promise you. Alright, get me the hell out of here. Can't believe I died to that. I knew it was coming too. $516, $468. That is an improvement. 30 cold res, 90 life, 60 life. Could craft the cold res. Hello? Y'all see this? Don't think he was on camera. I don't even know where this cat came from. What's your problem, sir? Two seconds, I'm gonna see if he wants to get out. 2 seconds. Alright, he did the thing where he sits there and stares out the door rather than actually going out the door. I don't know if y'all's cats do that, but damn. We're good though. I could just craft cold rays on this. It would probably be a decent upgrade. Good enough. Not splurging chaos on him. He can have the alchemy craft. Ooh, splendid. Bro, this dude is way better or way happier about gear upgrades than Striker. Striker's like, what, am I not good enough for you? When he changes gear. No, Striker, you're not. Do better. I'll play some Blanca now. Hell yeah. That's like
Keep your eyes sharp.
the best response I could ask for talking about Blanca. Goofy ass characters are my favorite things about fighting games. Like, Potemkin is a massive terrorist in Strive right now, but even before season 4, and like anytime I've played a Guilty Gear with friends, like before Strive, I've always been a Potemkin enjoyer because he's so goofy. And just because he's a menace right now doesn't mean I'm about to stop playing him. That means we just get to enjoy the meta for right now. Probably one thing I really need to learn about Blanca is how to properly use his level 2. From what I read on the Dust Loop or the Wiki or whatever, it was saying basically his level 2 is so useful people almost never use his level 3 because they would rather spend the bar on level 2. But I feel like you need to know what's going on a little better before getting into that. Yo, I forgot we had. That's actually our second memory influence one that we have laying around now, but they're both Lava Lake. Do I usually help any of the bandits in Act 2 or just kill them? Usually I just kill them. It's not a terrible idea to help them sometimes, though. Pretty much always by the end of or by the time you reach endgame, you're gonna want to change the reward to killing them, so you get the extra skill point, because that's like huge value. But early on, Creighton gives like 10 or 15% move speed, which is like really helpful for getting through the campaign faster. And Alira gives a bunch of resistance, which makes, like, if you're having survivability issues, then getting like 15 to all res early on like that is genuinely helpful. But those kinds of things are generally going to sort out by endgame, so once you get there, you can change the reward to the one for killing all of them. If you kill them all, you get a skill point, yes. And if you want to change the bandit reward, you need like 20. It's a vendor recipe where you sell 20 orbs of regret and an amulet at the same time, and you'll get a book that lets you change which one you got. It's like a dexterity amulet so a jade amulet plus 20 orbs of regret will give you the Creighton reward. 20 orbs of regret and a strength one will give you the oak reward. 20 orbs of regret and an int one will give you Alira, and 20 orbs of regret plus an onyx amulet, the all attribute one, will give you the skill point. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, most of the time I don't bother with all that, so I just kill them all. Saves me trouble later, and also 20 orbs of regret. Early game, that's not always the easiest to come by. Hell yeah, appreciate that. And good luck with your character.
You only get one first impression.
Hey, yo, our first infamous in like 20 years. Let's go.
Time is coin, Exile.
Unfortunately, it's a useless archetype for me. So we got the increased mana reservation efficiency of skills supported by Spellslinger. That's a brand new mod that's associated with mercenaries, and you can only get them from infamous ones, which have like golden borders around them and the word infamous next to their archetype. So if you see that, definitely check their gear and hold alt to see if there's any of infamy or like infamous mods. I don't know if they can have more than one piece of gear with that kind of mod on them, but by endgame I think they're guaranteed to have at least one. But I already have a helmet with that on it, and it's not like the most useful thing ever, so I'm not gonna bother taking it. We're gonna steal the chisels, I think. Hey, move speed went on low life. We could zoom. Also, Chaos Res went on low life. Kind of handy, but we can get more of that then. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. That's probably the first thing on that is like a little interesting. But I don't know if that's enough to make a difference or make me want to give up a ring slot. So I have 3 types of mercenaries exiled right now. 1800 hours in PoE and maybe 500 total in PoE. So basically a beginner. It's tough to say that that people are beginner after that much time, but there's a lot of stuff to know. I don't even feel like I know very much about this game, and I probably have a couple thousand hours in PoE 1. Probably at least 2.5. if not more. Oh no, by all means. I am perfectly happy to answer questions at any time. $1,800 in PoE, damn. I take it you like the game. I respect it. I think we're actually, for the record, I do enjoy PoE too. I just haven't put that much time in. I think I'm like 500 to 700 hours, if that. I've actually scammed myself. Because we're trying to get up here to this harvest node. And the fastest path is probably one, or like from here, and then over. Which I've been considering investing in Harbinger anyway, so it might be better to go like through here, up over, through the center, and then grab that. But I also need doubling season. So let's just see. 1 point, 2 points, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's one faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. But if we want doubling season, then we're going to have to... This route that took 14 is also going to need 15 right there. But that's still faster than 17, so yeah. We need to take these 2 points out and spend them over here instead. I was originally going to go through here and then down, but I didn't realize how close that is to right here. So we can at least refund this 1 point. Put that there for now. Yeah, alright. I've done this map. We did not find the harvest yet. Or we did not do it. We found it. I just walked right by.
This way, Exile.
We should do these memory maps just to see what the boss is like. The last time I tried a memory map, I crashed out of it and the instance disappeared. Accuracy rating, armor evasion, rarity. That's it. 397 to something. Yeah, definitely not gonna hold a candle to that one. So we got yellow, yellow, purple.
Down the spawn.
I was degenerating to something there. That was probably a little scarier than I realized. 665, 682, 123 life, 26 cold. That's actually a boatload of flat defenses, and it's got room for more suffixes. 648 to 513. That is an improvement. Got the cold res, so we don't have to craft that on. Bro does not need more res. Interesting. So we could put something fun on there. We would just lose the additional physical damage reduction on him, which he may not need, honestly. Bro's tanky as hell. But we kind of got scammed out of this harvest. Crop rotation is a really interesting keystone on the Atlas passive tree, but you kind of need things to work out to get real value out of it. And this time it did not work out. Then again, still got a nice little pile of purple stuff. So now we're done here. But like the more plots you have, the more value you get out of crop rotation. So we got like the minimum value there.
Salah. Blessings.
What suffix could we put here? Strength. Attributes. We could craft the physical damage reduction. It would just be a lesser value. Double stats. Percent attributes. Oh, I do have the chaos crafts. They're just like 10 miles below the rest of the crafts for some reason. Could have sworn I got that yesterday. The crafting bench is bugged to tell us we don't have the currency we do have. So I don't always trust it when it says we don't have money. Hello, please fill the order. Thank you. What can I do for you? See, we have the alchemy orbs and the numbers all red.
Perfect.
Aha, perfect. Throw that down here for now. Forgot to finish fixing this. We'll take doubling season first since it's 4 points out of the way. But yeah, Harbinger I think is gonna be a good mix with this bill or with this setup because we have Harbinger right there. Harbinger right there. Harbinger right there, and we're going to be pathing through that. And I think that's actually, yeah, that's all of the Harbinger nodes on the tree. We're already, like, going right by them. And honestly, I'm going to want a +2
Choose your
to
next
all
move.
spells
Very
wand.
Carefully.
And an amulet would be sick too. And having fracturing orbs to make that easier without having to buy the base that is fractured to with one of those mods would be, like, a lot cheaper than buying it. We would just have to get lucky a couple times.
My time is precious. Don't waste it.
I'm gonna take all of your money. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh shit. The barrier wore off as the fight started.
Hardly a prize worth fighting over. Take it.
think one thing I'm gonna try and do this league when we're like when we're pretty comfortable with this character and like we've progressed through as much as I think we'll do with it. I want to take the time to figure out like a really good default league starter. Just something that we can automatically pick every league, and then I already know what I need to do and when. So that way we can get through the campaign in less than 10 hours. Because anytime I do pick a brand new build for league start, I generally don't take the time to figure out when I need which gems and what points I swap into what. So I tend to take a while. And I'd like to not do that. Or if not, picking like one singular default build to really like figure out for early game, then just running a bunch of different kinds of builds through the early game and figuring out what works how. So that way if I do pick a random build, I can be like, well, I'll level this way and then swap into it. Swap into the real build later. Even something like that would be a little better than headbutting the game with a build that needs a bunch of gear.
Exile.
But prioritizing purple stuff. Go with the blue stuff first. That man had lightning res and endurance charges. $10, 8 and 2. That's pretty good. 7 and 2, 9 and 1. Well, we'll run this yellow one. Feels bad to burn purple plants, but if we can upgrade more purple plants, it's worth it. Ten and 2, 7 and 3, 6 and 3, 9 and 4. Damn. All right. That's what we're looking for. 375 there. That's like 7 chaos. 7 and 3. I just realized I haven't really been having server issues today. Seems like they sorted out whatever was going on yesterday. Also, this is also sick. 734, that's like 12 chaos? No, 14. It's about 1 chaos per 50 purple right now. This map is explored but not completed. The hell is that? Armor from equipped shield is doubled. Chance to block attack damage. I wonder if that works with the damage bonus for shield skills. Because shield skills like Shield Crush and Spectral Shield Throw, they get damage based on the defenses on the shield. So it's like for every 15 armor or whatever, you get X amount of extra physical damage for it. This says armor from equipped shield is doubled, but like I don't know if that would count for that calculation. Let's just say spectral shield. Okay. Shield Crush. Swipe your shield, dealing damage in 3 waves in front of you. Enemies can be hit by 2 of the 3 waves where they overlap. Base offhand physical damage. Added physical damage per 15 armor or evasion rating on shield. I suspect with that wording it would not work because it's kind of like the armor or the value on the shield. Whereas this is the armor you gain from that value is then doubled. It's kind of splitting hairs and a total guess, and I would probably have to like test it to see somehow, but I kind of can't be bothered. This is probably part of the reason he's so tanky. He's got Leech on his Shield Crush. Also double AoE. We take those. We're actually not gonna go the fast way. This node is useless to me. We're already guaranteed to get Sacred Grove every map. We want the more life for the increased quantity of life force. And then chance to duplicate all that increased quantity. Foul Spirit Shield. Useless. Armor Energy Shield. We want Armor Evasion for our mercenary. What in the Fizz Wand? Tier 3% increased physical damage. Tier 2 flat physical damage. And life gain on enemy hit. Is this a sign we should do Kinetic Blast? Actually hilarious.
Out goes it.
Yeah, we could craft some attack speed on there. Do some prefixes can't be changed. Hit it with the crit craft from Harvest. Get some crit mods on there. Get some attack speed. Hell yeah. Not vending that. Still have a couple here that we've yet to run. Incomplete. Incomplete. Mr. Kirak. Do you have any more maps that I've yet to do? Bramble Valley? Disgusting. I'll take it.
Got my eye on you.
Sounds like a whole lot of hell no to me. Poison on hit also sounds terrible. Can we buy more than one scour per alchemy right now? I think it's like 3 to 1, right? Oh, I'm sorry, per chaos orb. Barely. Alright, we're gonna sell some more harvest juice. I need more dollar bills. Slightly better than spending chaos to reroll. I much prefer to spend chaos when rerolling maps because it's just 1 click instead of like 4. Or 2 clicks instead of 4, but you know. Bro, can we stop with the chaos damage? I can't handle that. Okay, that's better. Goatmen are gonna one-shot me, but it'll be fine. Beats getting one-shot by chaos damage that punches through my energy shield. Big Boy Shrine actually messes me up a little bit, so we don't take it. It gives me more life, and it is kind of imperative that my life remains where it's at right now.
This way, Exile.
This is what we like to see. Only 1 purple crop, and the rest we can just blast it to upgrade those.
Not the fruit, just the
Bro, all that, we got 10 tier 2s and 1 tier 3? This is a scam, dude. Unlucky. Oh, I have vulnerability. That's kind of scary. What are those? 20 move speed, 10 cold, 33 lightning, 100 life. It's not meant to be worn. Fire damage, attack speed, global accuracy rating, life per enemy hit. 119, 119. Very, very slightly better as far as defenses. Move speed's the same. I don't think it really matters anyways, but it has more life. But I don't think that's enough to warrant upgrading it because we're going to lose a bunch of res there. Bunch of fire res, and we'll gain 10 gold res, and I don't think that's really going to fly. It's a lot of armor. Might hold on to it in case we run another straight armor mercenary. $406. Nope. Not even close. Alright, we did the harvest. We killed the boss. I'm kind of okay with doing just that here. Taking the long way around that wheel. We got 122 purple stuff there. What a tragedy. Could have been way better. Got all of tier 6. 2 away from tier 7. Still missing city square wall maps. Arsenal. I already have that in there. Not really a fan of that map. So I don't really want to be running it more than I have to. Man, I just remembered they didn't only take away Haunted Mansion from the Atlas, they took away Fields too. GG hates fun confirmed.
Choose to fight if you
3 chaos and a dream. Yeah, you're kind of not wearing great gear, dude.
Very well, it's yours.
Just like the aura deal with those.
Be on your guard.
I wonder if at some point we should try the third version of Divine Ire as well. Because there's regular Divine Ire, which has the Zappy Field and the Beam. There's Divine Ire Disintegration, which is no Zappy Field and just the Beam. And then there's another one that is all Zappy Field and no Beam, but when you release it, the field explodes. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about using that because Divine Ire Disintegration is so much more flashy. But it could be funny. Never heard of those other versions. Yeah, they're called transfigured gems, which only come from the labyrinth. Like when you click on the divine font in the top right side of the room, like the reward room, there's a thing that says put in a gem and, or a lot of times there's an option that says put in a gem and get a random transfigured gem. It's one of the things you can get from that. See version 2 being for pinnacle bossing for sure. Swap it with your default for bosses. Yeah, definitely the beam version is something I'm gonna run on pinnacle bosses because I don't want to stand close to them ever, especially while I'm channeling. So that means I won't get any value out of the zappy field, and putting all that damage into the beam will be real nice. To be able to do good damage from long range. But the Holy Field one, I don't even remember the name of it. What's it called? Divine Ire of Holy Lightning. Release to unleash this energy in a powerful burst around you. Yeah. That would definitely be like a clear thing. Plus this you could scale with AoE, which would be pretty funny. Could see the third one being good for like Delve. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're not wrong. That is a good point. What is the effectiveness of added damage is 65%. The regular Divine Ire is 50%, so it's actually better than that. And then 130% effectiveness of added damage on Disintegration, the beam one. So both of the off versions are better with added damage than the regular one. The regular one gets the best of both worlds, so it kind of makes sense. One purple and a dream. Ah shit, blue's the least valuable. I should have gone and done the blue plot first. Whoops. Hey, it's fine. I didn't need that XP anyways. Yeah, that's fair. But like, imagine standing in the middle of these harvest plots and unleashing the holy lightning. Just blasting that shit. One tapping the whole place. If we had that kind of damage, I think it'd be sick. But Disintegration and regular Divine Ire can pretty much be used with the exact same support gems. Holy Lightning, probably not. Like right now we're using Concentrated Effect to reduce area but get like way more damage. And that doesn't apply to the beam, it only applies to this zappy area. So we definitely would not want to use that with the gem that like all of our damage is the zappy area. We would want to make that as big as possible, so whether we use like increased AoE or we do like an actual damage gem and then spec into AoE points on the tree, like Arcane Expanse right here. I think there's more area of effect somewhere nearby. AoE of auras, heralds. AoE per power charge. But that's also if you're using a staff. Oh yeah, blast radius right here, that's the other one. So using Holy Lightning would also probably necessitate a little bit of a shift in some of our points, which would be even more of a hassle than just running basic default Divine Ire and then swapping in Disintegration. Oh well. That's something we can play with later, when I have $1 billion to swap my stuff around whenever I want. All my minions are dead. We're officially at the point where all of my minions cost more mana than I have while all my stuff's reserved. Real problem, a real problem. Honestly, probably the easiest way to run Divine Ire anyways is to put it on totems. That's the most success I've had with Divine Ire in the past. Because you can have 4 totems running at the same time, all charging Divine Ire, and then they're doing the channeling, so you just summon the totems and run around. And then it's just wow, 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 like all over the place. But they added a new support gem for like self-channeled skills, and they're trying to buff self-casting and stuff like that. So I kind of wanted to see how that is. Also, I don't think I'm going to use that new support gem, for the record. It's alright, but I don't think it's going to outweigh the other options available. At least not for Divine Ire, I don't think. Maybe a channeled skill that like constantly does damage while you're channeling, like what's that? Lightning Tendrils, I think. Or Crackling Lance, I think. No, that's a cast, like a multicasting. Cyclone would probably benefit from it. Those skills you want to spend as much time channeling as possible, so it would make sense because the new support is 19% more damage per second that you spend channeling up to a certain amount, like 3 seconds worth. And then increased mana cost of channeling skills per second up to like double. So things get more expensive, but they do way more damage the longer you channel. Our goal with Divine Ire is to channel for as close to the time it takes to hit 10 stacks as possible, which for us it's going to be about like 1.01 seconds or something like that. So we're never going to really get value out of that. When the goal with that support is to channel for at least 30 seconds. And it wouldn't be worth for us to just sit there and channel for 3 seconds anyways. Although, there's another support gem we're not using called Infused Channeling, which is like more damage from channeled skills and less damage taken while channeling, like by a significant amount. That I do want to use, but we're not going to use it until I replace physical to lightning support. we need to get 50% of physical converted to lightning, and there's a couple ways to do that. One way is through gloves. I think there's an implicit from the Eldritch influences that does it, and then there's also a crafted mod from Syndicate. Then there's also a Watcher's Eye modifier that's like, while you're using Hatred, convert X% of physical damage to lightning. If we can get that. Actually, we only need 10% off of our gear, so we need like that Watcher's Eye, we need that the implicit or the crafted mod from Betrayal. And then on the tree, there's a mastery in the lightning section that says convert 40% of physical damage to lightning. So if we take that when we get the extra 10% somewhere else, then we can replace physical to lightning support with an actual damage one. So there's all sorts of stuff we can do to like keep upgrading. We just need stuff. It's gonna take time to get that stuff. Time and money. Which is why we're running Harvest, because Harvest is one of the easiest and most reliable forms of money in this video game. Have yet to do dig. Please tell me you rolled nice. Elemental res crit. Steal charges and less accuracy rating. You had me until stealing charges. Express spell damage is really annoying. I also can't quite handle elemental weakness. I'll be under cap on lightning. But there are worse maps out there. So maybe we just run that anyways. It's just gonna be monsters are gonna be a little tanky there. Just like here with endurance charges and unique bosses are possessed. I keep saying every time I... Actually, this is Bramble Valley. Yeah, I'm not going to run that with that modifier. The boss on Bramble Valley, the bosses on Bramble Valley are total assholes. And that will be fine. But yeah, unique bosses are possessed has been ruining my day this entire time.
Exile.
Blue is the least valuable by a solid margin, from what I remember, so we're gonna run that one first. I feel like I should make a video about crop rotation. But I also need to make sure I know exactly how crop rotation works, because I have questions about it. But generally, I get the idea. And so all of the plants start at level 1 when you have crop rotation, and then whenever you kill plants of one color, the other 2 colors get upgraded on the other plots. So the one you want, which we want purple, you want to run that last. And try and get as many high level plants on the last plot as you can manage. So this one has 4 tier 2s. One's 2 tier 2s. 8 tier 2s, so that's pretty good. 10 tier 2s, 1 tier 3. 9 tier 2s, 1 tier 3. So the other one's better. So we run that. Honestly, we could have run both purples and just called it good. But we want more tier 3s. Tier 2s are not guaranteed to give you any life force at all. But tier 3s or higher are. So even if you have a lot of tier 2 plants, it's not guaranteed to give you anything at all. And we only got one more tier 3. Bummer. Still got one extra tier 2 though, so I guess it's not the end of the world. Ooh, please no. Alright, yeah, that was barely the start of this map. Hello? Hey, yo, that's Park. No, we run that already. Never mind. Thought it was one I haven't done yet. But City Square was the map I was thinking of, which we haven't done, but that's also not the one we got. Shipyard we've done. God bless the barrier. I'm a huge fan. Infamous combat. My mercenary is of the Bastion class. So probably not gonna want this one, but we'll see what he's got. Yo, look at that, MTX. Damn, sheesh. Bros. Got drip.
My Azadi brethren ensured I never lacked for raw material. Care to do the same?
No, I don't. Attack speed, no, that's all useless. All useless. Are any of these infamous? Attacks that inflict unnerve on critical strike. Actually, I might benefit from giving this to my mercenary, because unnerved enemies take 10% increased spell damage. So if my boy crits with his attacks, they get unnerved, and I benefit. Each projectile created by attacks you make with a melee weapon has between 50% more and 50% less projectile speed at random. Does Spectral Shield Throw count? What's that worth? Chaos by itself?
Azadins know potential when they see it. And you'll do nicely.
Oh, he likes me.
Now, remain calm. Through agony.
What in the Frostblink? Oh, leave me alone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. You shit on. Oh, we're fine now. Yeah.
Stronger than you look. Very It's yours.
Okay, we're gonna put this on my dude immediately. Although I won't be able to put his gloves back is the problem. So we'll have to find new ones. But he doesn't really have res on there or anything. He does lose a bunch of life. But he's got 4,500. He'll be alright. He'll be fine. 4,500 minus 117. I'm sorry, 4,574 minus 117 is 4,457.
Huh.
So it turns out he does have a % increased life modifier somewhere. They said in the I used the win streak bonus to go from Plat 4 Blanca to Diamond 1. Let's go. Blanca to Masters Wed. But in the announcement or the Q&A after the announcement, Ziggy asked if the mercenaries have their own skill trees, and the answer was sort of. So that means the mercenaries have a bunch of hidden modifiers on them. All of those projectiles appear to be moving at the same speed. So yeah, it looks like it doesn't apply to shield attacks, which is kind of a bummer, but now we need to find new gloves to give that man. Maybe we Gamba, spend some gold. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, hello. Oh, I just realized Executioner Aura does nothing against me. My health is already below, or like at 50%. Alright, looks like it's about boss time. Unfortunately. Let's hope we don't die. It's one. Two. There you go. Bro was channeling up this way and then went that way. That's three. Then a gate. Aha, we got out of the circle. working all together now. Oh no!
Not your finest
Bro.
hour.
Remember what I said about the server issues being solved? They're absolutely not solved because I got fucking rubber banded out of my flame dash back into that shout. This is why I don't play hardcore, by the way. Not only am I shit at building defenses. When that kind of thing happens, they explicitly say, we will not bring your character back because of server issues. And even if they did, I don't think I would really want to bother with that kind of thing. Bummer. Man, we were 88%, 98% as well. Reach is pretty great now. That's the thing. It was pretty great from the beginning. Everything you didn't like about it before, gone. Hell yeah. Problem is, every time I've done a breach on this character, I get like absolutely blasted. Although, the problem before was that I was getting frozen all the time because every breach I opened was tool. But that's not a problem anymore because I have antifreeze. I'm unfrozen. I am unfreezable. Walk-in refrigerators hate to see me coming. Also, welcome back, Mr. Datcham. Oh well, Bramble Valley is done. We don't have to do it ever again. Ain't that great. It only cost me 10% XP. It's a low price. Am I in reds yet? No. I'm on tier 10s, but I'm kind of going back and clearing all the stuff that I have yet to get on the lower tiers. I probably could, especially since I'm on a 5 link. We're just not there yet. I have one tier 10 to my name, and also we have that there. Got that there. Maybe we get a tier 10 out of that one. We also have key recognitions I need to clear up and then do the shops and then clear out that shit and then we'll get there. We'll get there. We're just not quite yet. I forgot. I keep forgetting we need to buy Awakened Lightning Damage. Like, the sooner we buy that, the sooner it hits level 5, which is when it gives me an extra level, the Divine Ire. And that's like a pretty big step up. At least I think you have to get it to 5. It definitely does not have that line at level 1. Can't imagine a different time that it would pop up than max level. I need to look. Please pause. This. What weapon did I have when I ran Spectral Shield Throw? Global crit multi, global accuracy rating, global crit multi, fizz as extra cold, which is not going to work with my current version of this mercenary. because he has brutality on his. I guess it's shield crash, right? Shield crash has that. No, it's spectral shield throw. Shield crash has greater brutality. And this we were converting to cold anyways, right? Yarp, that's 60% there. I probably got the rest of it from the Watcher's Eye. Nope. From the tree then? Yeah. But yeah, we just need global. Like global crit multi. I guess global accuracy rating is probably not useless. What is his chance to hit? Is that on here? I wonder if they even have a chance to miss. The world may never know. What I do know is we're doing this next.
Exile.
Blue's lowest value, so we'll just run these.
Quickly.
Oh. Why is my health glow purple? Because the MTX I'm wearing. It's just to make the, or it makes the health bar fancy. Purely cosmetic. But the MTX was from it was the reward for completing challenges a couple leagues ago. So unfortunately it's not something on the store anyways. I don't know if they have any similar ones that do like different colors, but I have not seen anything like that. Just leaving life force on the ground over here. Question is, do we upgrade one more time? Yeah. That patch looks like shit. I love that barrier so much. Every time it pops up during a harvest and I'm like already channeling, my anxiety levels drop by like 10%, by like 90% instantly. It's huge. It's 86. All of 200. We almost got more yellow stuff than we got purple stuff. This is bullshit. Global crit chance with fire skills. Could you not done lightning? Might have been tempted to use that. Although, might not be able to get that on red gems. Oh well, we move on. Infamous Frost. What do you got?
Want to test a Kyaxin? Be my guest.
Scorn Flux. Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. Increases to cast speed from Arcane Surge. Also applies to movement speed. That's 20%, by the way. Minimum. And you can get more effective Arcane Surge. That might be new. I don't recognize those at all. Yeah, not surprising. Is it on here? 3.26. Yep, those are new.
Ugh, I left Traffus to get away from people.
Are there any... That might count as her, like, infamous gear. We'll see if there's more. Including a shield, which is bananas. What's it called? I'm interested. Oh, she got the curses on enemies in your chilling areas have increased AoE. Wait, really? Bro, in the world, in the same league where everybody gets Perkwill's toe, they gave us that shield? Bro. Wait. Yeah, that would be something I would have to wear. Not my merc. So it's even better. Which makes me... No, you don't have to wear Perkwill's toe. You put it on your mercenary. They're giga tanky anyways. Or at least the ones I run are. But there's also... Was it Lori's... Whatever the hell? The ring? Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. If I have that shield, that would make this even more tempting. I was already tempted to put this on when I read it. Gladiator having lucky block, absurd. I mean, isn't that just Svalin as well? Oh no, you can't do wield shields. That's my bad. You right. Lucky suppress. Bananas. I guarantee you that's... Actually, I can't guarantee. I wonder how expensive that's going to be.
Want to test a Kyaxin? Be my guest.
Well, we could take Scornflux for the collection's sake, or we could just take the money. I think we'll take the moots.
So be it. Draw your last breath. Try not to embarrass yourself with it.
Azadi crest. Looks kind of cool. 1 to 100 max life, chance to block, chance to avoid projectiles. Lucky or unlucky effects use the best or worst from 3 rolls instead of 2. I have to know. What? I mean, it's an evasion rating shield, so I guess that would be a little uncomfy for me to use. I kind of assumed that was supposed to be a chase item. I'll think about it. We could get a lot of mileage out of that, but it would also eat up a lot of our energy shield. And we would lose +1 to level of Divine Ire. Then again, triple lucky damage. It makes 75% block chance into 98.4375%. Yeah, that's pretty decent. But I'm also not stacking block chance. And I can't get lucky block anyways. I got you.
Approach, challenger.
That might make it more worthwhile to try and get like a little bit of suppress. Like even if I just go for this. 5% suppress, 10% suppress, 22% suppress, and spell suppress is lucky. Chance to block attack or spell damage is lucky if you've blocked recently. Wait, really? Is that in the block? Mastery? Shit, where's the block stuff? Oh, that's the glad node. Gotcha. Is there a fast way to explain the formula for how to figure that out? Because I'd be curious to know how much chance, like suppress chance I get off of just 22% with triple lucky. Yeah. If it's like a huge long-winded explanation, you don't have to bother, but I can look it up later. One minus suppressed chance squared times 100. That's lucky. Okay. So would it be the third? Okay, yeah. So it would be chance to fail. Okay. I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. What the fuck? I don't. Oh no, it's 1 minus. It's okay. It's 0.22. That's what it is. 0.22 times 0.22 times 0.22. Fucking keyboards. Thank you, dear fuck. Saves me a whole lot of effort. 51.84 for 4 nodes, 5 points, actually. So we'd have to path, get those 3, and then that. But do I have any suppress anyways? Don't think I do. Oh wait, so that's just regular lucky or with the shield? So it's even more. Dear fuck. Yeah, that might be worth losing 700 energy shield. And a level to Divine Ire.
Delightful death.
Also, we have all 6 auras on, but my life is too high. 62.68% with the shield on 22% base. That's very tempting. Level up precision again. Clarity again. Vitality again? We're still... Where the fuck did I get so much life? Oh, we're one life over. Found out a quick Google sheet where all you have to do is type in the base percent. I mean, I will take that gladly, sir, if you feel like making it. Oh, I just realized. Streamer mode on Discord is broken. At least for me. Don't want to auto swap to streamer mode when I go live. Or when I open OBS like it usually does. But we're good now. No ghost badoops through my stream, at least.
This will hurt.
What weapon to use? Sword. We done here? Mostly? Yeah, we're done. I did the, really all I care about is the harvest and the bosses. If we can clear more without really having to backtrack, then I'm okay with that. But otherwise, that's all we really need to do. How much money do I have? 21? 21. 14.98. I want... That's actually backwards. Price is getting higher on purple stuff. So 920 is actually 20 chaos now, whereas before it was 1060. People bringing it a little higher, those bastards. Throwing away money. Blue is 66. So I need 1320. I don't have that much. I can get another 10 out of the purple stuff I have right now. Yeah, buddy. Hopefully the price doesn't skyrocket after that. Like it wasn't... Hopefully we didn't see it while someone had just bought like all of the cheap stuff and the price jumped a little bit and then normalizes afterwards. That would be unfortunate. Nope. Well, blue stuff sold. But 30 was the number I was trying to reach. My DMs, thank you, sir. Yo, what's up, Proto? Found your build on YouTube and decided to play it? Yeah, by all means. Ask away. It's even a copy so I can do whatever I want to it. Whatever I want? Hell yeah. What if we get to 50% somehow, just for fun? View only. This is a I've been scammed. You're at 4. Feels like we could use some way to get life back outside of flasks. Are you meant to get spell leech or something? I didn't really run into too much of that problem while I was leveling. Are you running like energy shield on all your gear? Because flasks were pretty much able to cover most of what I was running into problems with. I didn't really get spell leech until probably level 60 or 70. Should work now. Let's see. Oh, it did work. Hey, 69. Nice. So it would be 90% suppress. With the shield, it'd be 97. I mean, if all we need is if we get 90% anyways out of that, would the 7% extra be worth the shield? I don't know. You have decent energy shield. Maybe you should run 2 life flasks. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with doing that early on. So you're in Act 4. What is your total, like, amount of HP between life and energy shield? I guess my other question is also, do you have a mercenary? It did actually take you 3 minutes. Oh, nice. 1k life. Damn. Alright. Yeah, you got a lot. Strength perk. Yeah, Act 4, 1200 is good, so you're like well over that. Infernal blow of immolation. Gotcha. I mean, if we just keep it at a low value, the shield gets like way more value. So yeah, that would probably be worth. I probably wouldn't be able to stack more than like 60% or something. Punishment. Trying to think. Because most of the time I was in the story, what was I running? I guess I could look. We have video evidence to figure that out. This one. Gonna mute myself. So Act 4, I was probably around here. And of course my camera blocks the shit. No, I was using a life flask and a mana flask. Who was my mercenary? I think I was using a... Yeah, I was using a bow person for a while. What did she have? The 37th time I went back to Sioza. She was doing chaos damage. Oh yeah, she was doing chaos puddles at my feet, and the zappy aura was keeping things off of me really well. Most of the time. And I didn't have low life until... This is Act 6. That's Act 5. Oh, maybe I just didn't have low life because I was in town. Are you running Petrified Blood? Are You ran strikers in campaign largely. Yeah, the ones with decoy totem and enduring cry are huge. Chaos damage that owned you actually in the recent fight, and you forgot to use your mana flask as that's your anti-bleed. Gotcha. Yeah, chaos damage is always going to be a bit of a problem for this. So when you see monsters that are doing chaos damage, you just kind of have to run away and try and get them with like the max range of the beam. It's not always easy, but yeah, the chaos damage punches through the energy shield, and we're like, there are tools to mitigate that A, are difficult to get early on, and B, are not something I've even planned to use for this build, even in the end game. I might use it if I start getting blasted by chaos, but so far it's only been like a minor, like occasional thing. But if you find a Bastion mercenary who has a skill called Impenetrable Bastion, this has also been tremendously helpful for me. Creates an impenetrable barrier around an allied target, briefly making them completely invulnerable to damage. Very nice. It's only like 3 seconds every 30 seconds, but it's like, it's so nice when you're sitting there channeling and you get jumped by like 30 monsters and then suddenly bro pops the shield. It's like, my life is complete. Like, I'm a huge fan. And if I'm hoping we can find a copy of that with increased duration on it, because he has reduced cooldown on it, which is good for sure. But increased duration would be even better, taking it from like 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Yeah, that'd be great. But also awakened lightning, added light. Like the league mechanic, interesting while not being overwhelming. I agree wholeheartedly. Shit got more expensive, damn it. Probably my biggest complaint. You got a shield crush, bro? Same, dude. Same. Prism plate? That would be good too. Mine only has the impenetrable barrier. And intimidating cry. The rest is all just stuff he does. So there's definitely better versions I could get of him, but we just haven't been finding bastions. That's probably my biggest, one of my biggest complaints is there's a lot of different classes of dudes, and we can only outlaw 3 types of attribute combinations out of the what, 1, 2, 3. This is like 7 combinations, I think, and then there's like a bunch of classes within those combinations. Plus determination, plus physical agency. Yeah, that's the bubble right there. My other big complaint with the league mechanic is that when you overwrite a mercenary's gear and you go to take it off, they don't get the gear back. Because I wanted to try this pair of gloves to see if it affected the projectiles of Spectral Shield Throw or Shield Crush. Which those aren't really projectiles, I don't think, but Spectral Shield Throw definitely is. But I found out, since it specifies melee weapon projectiles, it doesn't apply because shields are not melee weapons. Which makes sense, but I wanted to see. Sometimes things don't always do exactly what you might expect. But now, I don't have gloves for him. Because I wanted to... Oops. So yeah, about that chaos damage. Still a problem, like I said. Thankfully, that's the first time that's happened in quite a while. And thankfully, we just leveled up a little bit ago. We got armor energy shield base. Son of a bitch. Well, daggum, if you want that, you can have it.
Another pig.
AO Striker showed up. This one does not have physical ages. It is red-blue. Devout Chainmail. So not even like a high level base particularly. It's level 55.
Hurry up and decide.
Decoy Totem, Determination. He does have physical ages. This is my boy. What eye level? 74.
Make your damn choice.
See, this was the exact mercenary almost that I was running from like level 60 to like level 75 or 80 or something. Probably not, think so. Yeah, I'll look. He also has Enduring Cry, so I'll get my endurance charges back. I'm probably going to hire him because I have an open slot, and I'll consider running... I'll probably swap him around. My old striker was level 61, and we were running through these maps. And he was dying all the time. Because he's like 15 levels below the zone now. So I'd kind of be interested in trying him out as a higher level. Because endurance charges are good. Decoy Totem's really nice. Determination's not nothing. As much as I love the bubble, it is only 10% uptime or so.
Prove yourself, scout. Obey me.
You guys listed as a Smolder Strike? Gotcha, so it's probably Dex in, right? Like evasion armor.
You win. I follow.
Pure strength. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not really sure on all of them either. They just kind of tend to be, like, since that's Smolder Strike, I would assume fire skills, or fire melee, and since he is like strength. Striker is physical attacks with like defensive support stuff, and Bastion is also physical. He's like shield skills with some physical support skills. But yeah, the names are a little weird. We're still one over our low life threshold. So I could level up one of my auras. Ah, ritual. Oh, I hate you. Those big purple flowers that nearly killed me were ritual monsters.
This way.
Yeah, if you're not running Petrified Blood, that should also help. Not only give you more damage and stuff if you're using the Pain Attunement node. I don't know if I put that in the early leveling trees, because I wasn't sure when I was going to put it on. But if you do the whole Petrified Blood, which says applies a buff that protects the lower half of your life, preventing some of the immediate life loss when damaged by hits, and applying the loss over time instead. So it, like when you take a hit on your health, a bunch of that gets reduced, and then a bunch of it happens over time instead, and some of it just goes away. So when you do go down to life, that makes the life you do have like a lot more effective, and then you can, if you reserve your life using Arrogance support plus Precision, Vitality, and Clarity, the Vitality with the life regen from Vitality helps with that a lot. Last time you played Divine Iron Inquisitor, you used Petrified Blood? Okay, gotcha. So you get how it works. But yeah, the Vitality helps, and then just keep everything on low life. I didn't think it was gonna feel very good early on, but I kind of wanted to try it when I got to the library, so we did. And I guess it worked out all right. Also, we don't have. Okay. We don't have a single purple plane. The nodes leading up to crop rotation were too effective this time. So I guess we do yellow. Why is my mana scuffed? Oh, because the lightning golem's gone. No, he does. Oh yeah, he does give mana regen. Okay. Found your build interesting because it's not a Templar. I mean, I'm glad you did, first and foremost. But we are half a Templar, if in all honesty. You know, it's the ghost of the Templar is still within this build, if we're being honest. I'm just happy to be trying Divine Ire for the first time without using totems. I think every other time I've played it, it's just been totems. Which is like, it's cool and all to have them all blasting like that, but it's nice to change it up a bit. Last time you played it, you did Divine Ire of Disintegration self-cast, but it was a few years ago. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I have a Divine Ire of Disintegration just chilling in here. Honestly, I should have that on the weapon swap to level up, but I just didn't want to bother putting a new weapon on. So I'm probably just going to use that when we get to, like, the pinnacle bosses. But for mapping, I didn't really want to bother limiting myself to the beam. Also, there's Lab Trial. We could do that, or we could not. Because it turns out you don't actually have to do a lab trial in endgame anymore to unlock Uber Lab. You just have to get the offering. Disintegration probably felt worse on maps. Yeah, I tried it for the space of half a map before I went. Oh, what? Okay, cool. I don't want to do it for the offering because there's a guaranteed offering there. There is, but I also just really hate those. So if it's anything less than like 7 chaos to buy the offering, I'll probably just buy it. Extra DPS on bosses is really nice. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's a fragment, isn't it? Four chaos, yeah. So I could do something I hate, or I could spend 4 chaos to not do something I hate. I have 60, so like we can manage. I might block Ritual, because it spawns a bunch of chaos monsters all the time. So even if I don't want to run Ritual, it still has a negative effect on my mapping experience. Like this dude. At 4 chaos, you might buy one now and get your last trial out of the way. Probably not a terrible idea. That's what death looks like. I fucking hate Ritual. I didn't mind it in the league. Like, it was actually one of the most popular leagues like they ever did. It was pretty fun in the moment, but these days I'm just not an enjoyer. Also, I have beef with myself in Ritual League. Like the me who played Ritual League was an asshole because he didn't even do all of it. He didn't even do 36 out of 40 to get the hideout. And every time I see someone with that hideout, I'm like, damn, I could have had that. Like, I like the divided hideout, and I like the one you get for killing Shaper. Those are the ones I use the most, but I just don't have it, and now I can't get it. And so it's the FOMO. It's constantly being rubbed in my face. You have that hideout? No. Don't do it. The other hideout I kind of wish I had was the Glimmerwood hideout. So every time I go to Semper's hideout, I'm just like, maybe I should spend $30 on this virtual room. But to this day, I still have not. I also have that one. Damn! Just living my dreams, I see. Rude. Thought you used a different one. Or is all your stuff just outside in the corner, like not even in the house? I'm gonna snoop. Okay, yeah, this is the one you've been using this whole time. Yeah, there's the house. So cozy, dude. Look at this shit. Close that door. Fancy shit, dude. The one closable door in Path of Exile, actually. Got like a little arena out here. So the Wacka Devourer that they added in the newest supporter packs, perfect spot for it. I've got a PvP arena in my hideout. That'd be a perfect spot for that. Not that I'd ever use it, or that I've ever used it, or that I ever will, but it's there. See? Pretty sure you can actually duel people in here. Also, the Recombinator just kind of showed up. That's cool. Oops. There's no Control Z button. Recombinator. JK, you were kicked out? I mean, there's worse places to get kicked out of than the dishes spot. In all honesty. Got a headache, so girls are being extra nice to you. I mean, condolences on the headache, but that's nice. Alright, what's the strength int? We'll go... We gotta price check this at 6 links. Strength requirement of... 70. Int of 70. Body armor. None? Like, not a single soul has a strength int base. That seems like a lie. Oh, yeah, it is a lie. Okay. Turns out there is no copy of Awakened added lightning damage that has 6 links, 70 strength, and 70 intelligence requirement. This just in. More news at 11. Allo 83, 65, so we could get maybe like 18 chaos out of it.
Blessings.
Alright, the other thing, which I should have done while I had that in the search, was added lightning damage. The Woke Edition. Yoink. Probably not getting that one. How about that one? Sanctum never dies. I don't know about that one, Chief. But good luck. I probably could have gotten a better deal. Yeah, I could have. The person who I whispered for 38 invited me. And I ended up buying it for 49 because I was already in that dude's party. And I probably should have gone and traded. It's like changed who I was trading with, but like I feel bad. If I go into someone's party to trade with them and then leave without making the trade, I feel kind of bad. Sometimes I'll do it. But I can get more chaos. It's not a big deal. Woke added lightning damage. So when we hit, I believe level 5. Wait, Arcane Surge is more damage. Yeah, it's level 5. That gives us the extra level. So that's going to take about 10 years, but we'll get there eventually. Now then, we're out of maps in there that I've yet to complete. Where's the other bonus completions? We got no more. Kirak, give me more. Oh, he's got red maps. I don't know where those came from. But now we have some. We're not doing them yet, though. Area contains 3 additional harbingers. That's kind of fun. Ah, yes. A double fizzes extra. Always a terrible time. Of course it did. -9 to max all res. Fizzes fire. And all monster damage from hits always ignites. What a terrible time. I'll probably run it anyways because it's not, and it has % increased monster damage. I'm just gonna have a terrible time in there. Not right now, though. We're putting it in there. Magic monsters, monster life cannot be leashed from 2 additional projectiles. Cannot be leashed from is a little annoying. But we re-rolled it anyways. To something actually nice. Isn't that great? What a time to be alive. Those are all done. Those are also all done. Kirak, why do you hate me? Oh, death and taxes. We should probably do that one.
A ghastly influence lingers in this room.
I'll probably die here at least once. At least. Wing, wing, wing. Turns out this map's actually a move speed check. I thought that was the last corner, damn it. This one? This one? Surely. Why is this map so long? There he is. Do we have to kill him all the way dead? I don't remember. Or is it just like a health percentage? And then he gives up. My mercenary dies, I will cry. We have to kill him all the way dead. That man just did 4,000 damage to me. Why are you so fast? Leave me alone. I'm fine. Told you it's a move speed check. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should have disintegration on right now. Get it on the next one. We won't. We won't. Shit. I panicked. Goes there. We got there, we got there. Oh, he was so close to me. It's... Bro, where did he fucking go? There we go. Bro was on my ass that whole time. It comes time to actually fight, and he's like nowhere to be found. I didn't realize my health went that low and I was out of flasks. But I did say it. I would have been more surprised if we did it deathless. Come on now. So big a second ago. Not even sure if that's in range. I was so worried the bubble would wear off the moment before the flame blast went off. Had to stand in it though. Oops. Something's getting real low. Okay,
Finest hour.
at least he died. I didn't want that XP anyways. Got another red map. That back. I don't know why it didn't default to putting Divine Ire in the correct spot, but hopefully it does that in the future now. Any of this fun? Not really. I'm going home. Orchard. I'm gonna have to buy more alchemies for these. Underground Sea, more alchemies, and estuary. So it's 15 alchemies we need minimum, but they're cheap as hell by now. Or at least last I checked they were. Yeah, I could have even paid less than that if I wanted to wait a minute, but I didn't. I didn't, and I don't, so I won't. Let's actually try and roll these. Poison on hit is where they lose me. That is doable. Also doable. Let's hope they corrupt without doing that. Honestly, still runnable. That did not change. Thank God. Orchard, we were missing. Estuary, Uggs.
Job never ends.
Hopefully I didn't have this already up here. Okay, I did not. We're gonna regal this one mod map. Let's go. More magic, more rares. Not a bad time at all. Reduced effective auras is actually a terrible time for me because I don't have the mana regen to channel Divine Ire that long without clarity. Burning Ground, Monster Life, crit chance, cannot be stunned, fizzes fire. Boss damage. It might be alright. Boss of that place is, I believe, it's either the Blackguards or it's the Goober Lab lady. The goddess. No change. But first, we're trying to stall the red maps as long as possible. Which we still have plenty more stalling to do. Don't think we don't, because I have 2 more white Kirak missions and 1 more yellow Kirak mission. And then each of those is also going to reset the shop. So we're not quite there yet. Bro, where is my purple shit? Why do you hate me, Yoshabi? I have no golems. Death and taxes killed them. One Vivid Devourer, please. That's two vivid devourers. What the hell? Oh, you know what? It probably got duplicated. Yeah, they had the same mods, looks like. But wait, there's more. Well, not exactly an exciting amount of harvest juice. Oh, yeah, I just remembered the plan to block ritual. Still need to do that, but I'm going to prioritize the harvest nodes first. Most of the time it's not a problem anyways, it's just when it happens it's super annoying.
Let me guess. Houses are
Geneticist.
waiting to finish what they couldn't.
Why? Why?
The choice is yours.
We don't have anything Exile.
Let's not drag this out.
We'll fix that.
You are nothing. I didn't relish the thought of working with you either.
I'm sure there's a reason to use Kineticist. They have some pretty good AoE with the KB. Although, I just remembered the giant-ass Fizz Wand I got. It might be funny to try Kineticist and give that to them. So they use wand attacks. And I do have a third mercenary slot open. One thing I also have been meaning to find out is what map has the minus mana cost crafts? So I have 2 rings with prefixes, with crafted prefixes, and they're both alive. Which is not exactly like the highest impact stat for me. Since I'm having mana issues without like clarity and the mana regen golem, the lightning one. Having a slight reduction to my mana cost would be a little nice. Especially since we still need a 6-link as well. Armored me through that whole screen. Ain't that great? Night we robe, that's a new one. Armor evasion gear does not exist. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. Probably 9. I think I'm just gonna grab first wave. Well, I don't have a... Oh no, these points give us chance at it. So we may as well grab first wave just in case we get one. It's probably 9 more maps before we get Heart of the Grove, and then we're really cruising with Harvest. That'll be when the real fun begins, or the real value comes in from crop rotation. Because if we get like a Harvest that has a bunch of plots, and then even one of those procs the thing that says 10% chance for the unchosen crop to not wilt, then the final plot will be even more valuable. Or we'll get like 2 decently juiced up plots, which is very, very nice. But anyways, it has been about 3 hours since we started this stream. We're a quarter of the way through. And I need to go get... Or I need to stand up and stretch my legs, number 1. And I need to get a snack, number 2. Because I'm starving. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And I will be back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. Somewhere in that neighborhood. And when we return, we will continue stalling out on red maps. And running high tier yellow maps instead. Because we're still looking for completion. But that's when we get back. I'm sure we'll get to red maps eventually. Yeet. Alright, friends. Sorry about that. We're back. Feel a lot better. Walked around a little bit. Had some guac. Got some coffee. Some fresh water and all that business. And we're... excuse me. We're good to go. Momentarily, at least. Alright. What's up, friends? We made it. So, did I miss a trade? I missed 2 of them. Oh well, it's fine. If 2 people whispered me for it, a 3rd person will whisper me for it. Them's the rules. That's what I was looking for. I thought we had a map that was not a red map. I just didn't I don't remember where I left it. Seemed like a version of Masters. I didn't really play in that era of Path of Exile, so I got no frame of reference. I didn't see the monster, but I guess my boy did. Bye, buddy. While I'm thinking about it, can we search by crafting recipe? Sure can. How is this highlighted from the search cost? Weird. Minions, ailment, stun, and curse mitigation. 5-link. Hey yo, Sunken City. That's a good one. Well, actually, I have a 5-link already, so we don't even care about that anymore. But at the start of the stream, like the very, very start, before I got the 5-link, I was interested in that. Melee rank 1. Area. So while I like that the recipes from Betrayal are now deterministically acquirable, it is a little sad that we have no way to get it early. Like, if you got really lucky from Vegan or Elrion or whoever, you could get the minus the mana craft cost very, very early. But now, there's exactly 0 chance of that because it seems like it's on a red map somewhere. Because, of course, the good stuff is in the red maps. Bro, again with the no purple. Do I need to, like, reduce one of the other ones by, like, a little bit? Just like a point or two?
Put down this board.
What did I tell you? If 2 people will whisper me for it, third one will. Although, come to think of it, it's probably free money if they're trying to sell it, or if they're just trying to get fusing orbs. Because last I saw, a fusing orb was 1 chaos for 1 fusing orb. Vendoring a 6 link gives you 20 fusing orbs. So like when fusing orbs are that expensive, any 6 link worth less than 20 chaos is actually free money, technically speaking. You just have to make the trade while fusings are that expensive to actually not be out money. Yeah, they're actually 2. Oh no, the price dropped. Okay, never mind. Not scamming myself. I did actually get 18 chaos, right? I don't think I read the number. Should really be more careful about that kind of thing. We already have arcade. Back to the estuary. Two tier 3s and 9 tier 2s, or 9 tier 2s and 2 tier 3s. Question is, what's more annoying, Strike Tails or Razor Legs? I think it's Strike Tails, because I think Strike Tails are the little grubs that burrow everywhere. I think. Not certain on that, but it might be. We'll see. I think Razor Legs are the giant spiders. Sure looks like it. Aberarchs are the scorpions, it seems. Can we stop killing my golems, please? I need to reread Meat Shield. 20% chance to taunt on hit. See, I was using Meat Shield for the 24% less damage and minions are defensive, so they stay close to me. But if they're taunting stuff on hit, that might actually be making my life more difficult. Since it's causing them to get beaten up more. But then again, it is keeping monsters away from me a little more, so I don't know. I don't know which one's better. But we'll try minion health for a while and see if that's any better.
Oh, I do so love a good murder. Care to indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Terribly unbecoming. It now occurs to me, I'd never blessed my belt. That is actually not a terrible ring for my merc. That one is, though. You don't use axes. What in the damn? That's a lot of defenses.
Do try not to deliberate too long.
Never. Well, that ring is pretty decent, but that's like a much better. Body armor. Chaos res with room for another res or something. Let's hope we don't die.
Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
I just remembered the striker that I found a little while ago. I should really sub him in for a little bit.
Very well. What was
I know he just got that body armor. That's kind of sick. But I think the decoy totem is probably going to outweigh the value of impenetrable barrier. As much as I love it.
oh, spiffing.
Decoy totem just being up all the time. And getting endurance charges is also really sick. Because we have the decoy totem taunting things and we have the mercenary taunting things. And right now, he uses intimidating shout, which does taunt, but it also does not give me endurance charges. And especially if we're getting rid of taunt from my golems. It might give my golems more survivability too. Alright. Good enough.
Salah. Celerin.
Alright. Mr. Valtor, you did great.
What you're doing.
Good work, sir, but your time being employed is over. Be gone! Out of curiosity, he had cooldown recovery rate on decoy totem, determination, with no supports.
What now?
We have cooldown recovery rate, greater ironwood, so it's got 60 res and 30% fizz damage reduction. That's absurd. And 40% increased AoE. This is gonna taunt like a screen and a half, by the way. Enduring Cry, gain 15 rage.
What?
Versus more duration. That's a little unfortunate, but like, not the end of the world. That decoy totem's like 10 times better though.
Hope you know what you're doing.
Be gone, Mr. Valtor.
The slaver walks free.
605 armor versus 537. Is there anything else? Accuracy rating. Max life, rarity, cold res. Is probably better on all counts. 897 versus 1028. 26 life, 7% fizz damage reduction. I could just craft fizz damage reduction on this. It's not a big deal. Trade fire res for lightning res, and that fire res is actually too high anyways. But that is going to put him under cap. So probably yes, wear that. 520 with dexterity and no res. We could get the fire res there, but we lose a bunch of armor. 499 with no move speed. 432 with 25 life, 22 strength. 85 life, no strength. Triple res and mana with strength on it. I think we'll put that on.
Gets the job done.
Put that on. That on. Suddenly your res is looking a little better, buddy. That on. What is this weapon? 50, 152. 91, 244. Can I have that one?
Change who I am.
Definitely. Yes, Perquil's Toe is mandatory. That's my mercenary's uniform is actually Perquil's Toe. That's the company dress code. Alright, that's probably good enough for now.
Stop.
I don't make the rules, it's just company policy. Alright, what do we have in here now? Arachnid Tomb with a monster life, cannot be stunned, steel charges, reduced effective aura, and no regen? No. The hell not. Moon Temple, Reflect Elemental, Sea Witches, Chilled Ground, Poison on Bro. Why does everybody hate me? Maelstrom of Chaos. May as well.
The ghastly influence.
The Maelstrom. Ah. Forgot one more thing. If I don't do it right now, I'm going to forget it again. And then I'm going to remember it at the start of the next map. And then I'm going to forget it again until the start of the next map. It's a vicious cycle, I tell you. I tell you. So no more taunting by my golems. Let's see how they survive, even if they lose 23% damage reduction or something like that. Bro, do you see the radius on that totem? Huge. Actually huge. Something almost killed me through my energy shield, but I didn't notice it till it was already done and I was recovering. That's probably okay. Nothing to worry about here. Back on low life. That was those dudes. Yeah, the decoy totem is kinda carrying, not gonna lie. Also my golems, despite all the damage going on with the tornadoes and everything, one of them got a little low, but they didn't die. And that's like a huge improvement, because resummoning them is a massive pain in the ass. I would really rather not ever do that. Time to go. Now then, Mr. Kirak. If that's even your real name. Silo I don't have, Orchard I have, Belfry ripped. So we're gonna buy that one too. Mesa I don't have. Cannot be leached from. I think that's fine. I have energy shield leech from spell damage, but I think I'll be okay without it for one map. Let's go. Runnable Belfry. Damage. I'm sorry. Elemental res plus life and AOE on the boss, along with elemental weakness, is a little annoying because this boss is Valenta, but we're gonna go for it anyways. It re-rolled, so it's not a problem anyways. Avoid ailments, temp chains. Unpleasant, but doable. Life as energy shield's a little annoying. I still don't have exposure, so we don't really worry about that too much. If I did have exposure, I would not be running that at all. Well, we'll go for it. We'll give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen, really? Something was burning my mana. That was weird. Also, the golems can still die. 750 million stars away from your next upgrade. You're so close. I actually haven't opened it in like a day and a half. I've nearly broken free. I'd almost forgotten about it, damn it. Now, next time I stand up, I'm gonna have to go check. It's about 14 hours from now. Easy, easy. Not even close. Or not even far, rather. Light work. I was gonna spend those 14 hours anyways. No problem here.
Think your god's watching? Make your choice.
Iron Spiral. I think we're just gonna exile him.
Make your choice.
Zero chance I use that. And he doesn't have anything I care about.
I speak for no god.
Thought he was dead already. Owie. He was really trying to kill that totem. Bro demolished my golems though. But that's why we like the taunt totem. It distracted him like that, and it was nowhere close to dying. Like it's not even really losing hit points. Bone helmet is armor, energy shield. As well look at the Omen wand, Samnite we can look at. Yo, another 100% physical wand? It's not even as good as my last one. We have the harvest to do still. Then we're good. Oh, I just realized that keybind is comma, not tilde. Or is it? Oh, it's not comma. Is it quotation mark? What the fuck? Oh, shift tilde. It's a little more accessible. Yeah. Oh, we finally get purple. It's like the first time in 3 maps we've actually gotten one.
Not the fruit, just the
Starting to reconsider the desire to use these golems, but we get what? I heard my cat for a second. We get 20% effect, 40%, 80%. Do we get any from the Ascendancy? No. So that's like almost 40% increase, like another 40% multiplier to my energy shield. On top of the other stuff, the attack and cast speed, the mana regen, the crit chance. But keeping them alive is so annoying. If only we got the Elementalist resummon golems when they die, no. Yo, 5 tier 3s were in there, and that's actually gonna get better. Huge. This is what we're looking for with crop rotation. Where'd he go? We got 8. Huge. Half the, or a third of this plot is tier 3 plants. That was close. Yep. That's what we like to see. Now, if we had the thing where the other, this plot didn't wither, that would have been even better. These are like 45 to 1 now. So that's like 20 chaos right there almost. Out we go.
War Knights.
Grave Trough, I think I have a copy of in here. I do. Runnable even. You thought it was time for us to run red maps, but it's not. Time for Courtyard, which I hope is a white map. Sure is. And it is also runnable. Shit. I wish I could click accurately. We're not gonna run the harvest as much as Kirak wants me to. Not doing it, because it's not gonna benefit from my Atlas. So there's no point. There's a little point, but it's a low tier map. No bonuses from the Atlas tree, and it's just gonna feel a little sad compared to that 850 purple stuff we got from one plot in the last one. True, honestly. Dexterity life, all res, just a little bit though. Take the money. I'm taking the deal, Howie. Stop fucking rubber banding me, server. I just want Flame Dash to work. That dude almost got deleted. I think that's about all I care about there. That any good? Nope. Any good? Not that bad. Not great though. Alright, Mr. Kirek, what's in your shop? Portrait I have. City Square, finally. Shows its face.
Got my eye on you.
Its wonderful, beautiful, incredible face. I've been waiting this whole time. That'll do. How many maps are we up to? 65? Damn, there's still 50 left. Well, at least we're over halfway now. Less left than done. In we go.
This way, Exile. Solid Exile.
Huge. 18 life juice. AO2 tier 3s? What about this one? 2 tier 3s. We could go for glory and like try and get like 8. Or we could just do 2 purple plots with 2 tier 2s, tier 3s I mean. I think we're just gonna do both. I've gone for the glory in the past and only gotten like one extra tier 3. Like an extra tier 2 as well. So it just wasn't as valuable as doing both purples would have been. Or at least full. I suspect they would have been. This one. It's 289 there. What's this at 552? That's pretty good. At least 10 chaos.
Did House Kyaxian send you? Time waits for no one.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Paint a Kyaxian special. Let fury take you.
What in the flame, bro? The Valve Flame Dash? What the fuck was that? There was just so many. I even flame dashed out of one and she put another one down. Like directly on top of me. That was toxic as hell. Oh, I just realized that triple lucky... Oh no, never mind. For some reason I was thinking Diamond Shrines still had lucky crit chance. They do not. And have not for a very long time. Rarity? Wow. Glorious. Not so glorious. Scriptorium's another new one. Alright. 4 more points. And then we're officially on all of the harvest stuff that I intend to take. Very excited. Then we can go block ritual. Also very excited about that. Just 2 more points afterwards. And then we'll spec into Harbinger.
Salah.
I need to do that one. There's our last tier 8. Down to 1 tier 7. 2 tier 5s. 1 tier 4. 2 tier 3s, and those 2 are done. All tier 9's done, all tier 10's done. So there's really actually very few more maps that we could use to stall before we go to red maps. I'm gonna have a terrible time if I don't re-roll this, so I'm gonna re-roll that. I don't like having terrible times. That's fine. We have one more Kirak mission to try and get us more of those things. Well, get that out of the way early, I guess. 2 purple. 2 purple, 5 me. Another question, how are you getting the second gold? Don't see Golem Commander in your tree. Is it an anoint or something? I did take Golem Commander. It was a change I made while I was playing, so I didn't actually put in that tree beforehand. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep using that. I probably will because the increased effect is really nice, but we'll see. Like these points of mana wasn't in my tree either, but it's actually been really helpful. Taking those and the mana reservation efficiency. At least until we can get Enlighten, we're gonna keep that. At the very least. I may even keep it in, like, after the fact, but we'll see. Yeah, probably should have gone back and updated that PoE, but it's a thing I don't think about all that often. Used a PoE amulet, dude. I did too. It was enough for the moment. All right. Let's actually do the map, shall we? Yeah. 2 plots of purple, we got 64 purple. What the fuck was that? Yeah, we got a Harvey. We just keep zapping through the door, eventually everything will be dead. Case in point. Yummy, yummy alt shards. Hey, yo. On the floor it goes.
Were we back in Travis, you'd already be dead.
You'd already be dead. Eh. Oh no. King's March has gone bankrupt. Yet again.
Get on with it.
Well, get on with it, alright.
Try not to scream too much.
Bro, oh, she summons like 12 copies and they all shoot at you. That's what was, that has killed me before.
Go make my own fun out.
I didn't see the clones though. I thought it was like Val Ice Shot or something, which it might have been, but I didn't realize that was how it worked. I never took the time to read the bow abilities. Oh, it's defibrillator hands. That's what this one is. We did the harvest, we did the boss. That's good enough. It occurs to me, I still have not blessed my belt. Oops, whole build exploded. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we still have enough. Had it been too low, that would have been a little uncomfortable because I would have had to go buy more blessed orbs. Yeah, alright, that was the last map that I don't have. So naturally we go do another Kirak mission. Moon Temple, hey, that's the one.
My men.
I think it's the last tier 4 we need. And then we check his shop for more stuff we haven't done. Run those. And if we don't find any more new maps after that, then we get to the red maps. Only 4.5 hours later. Yeah, we're just gonna kill this boss and go, honestly. Mr. Kirak. What have you got for me? Pros and cabins.
Stay vigilant.
I don't want to do red maps. I'm gonna get deleted. Yes, fuck. Not looking forward to running some of those maps we corrupted. They rolled extra spicy. Like, I think we'll get through them, but like, I'm gonna lose a lot of XP today. Yo, what's up, Baron? Yes, I have played Divine Iris Totems before. It's definitely a lot smoother, but I've also played it multiple times, and so I kind of just wanted to try self-casting. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be that difficult to take even this exact setup and just run it as totems instead. But I don't know. Just don't feel like doing it. Ah. Mr. Dajum's rich. What? Not only do you not have to channel with the totems, but you also get like 4 of them going at the same time. It's kind of huge, not gonna lie. 7 tier 2s, man. Got a chance at some profit here. Oh, my golems are dead. Yeah, buddy. Got 5 right now and later +1 on shield in late game. Yeah, buddy. It's definitely a very sick setup. Having all that going off all at the same time without having to sit around is very nice. But sometimes I want to use the Kamehameha, you know? Oops. Do just a little bit because I'm not confident in my ability to survive these monsters. But I want just a little bit of Irisim. I was actually playing with the idea of using the Divine Eye of Holy Lightning, which is just the get rid of the beam, turn it into a zap, like funnel all that damage into the zappy area and make it explode when you're done channeling, and then just like channeling that in the center of the harvest spots and trying to one-shot everything. But we need a little bit more oomph before even thinking about that. Mom says it's my turn with the Kamehameha. Too bad. I'm in the middle of an online game. You can't pause an online game. The longer I use Divine Ire, though, the more I wish it had an actual sound effect. We get like a little lightsaber. Wow. Not very inspiring, honestly. For a beam of that immensity.
Doesn't matter how this ends.
I already have 3 exiled types. I don't know why it's letting me hit the button again. I wonder if it'll overwrite the strength dex int. But we may as well take the stack dex. Zap. What did we get? I should be saving these and selling them, but that's no fun. Side quest and adventuring spirit. Decent, I guess. Spawn, you fool! Wait, please. Bro, the turning in this game, when you're channeling Divine Ire, is not nearly as responsive as the turning in PoE 2. And I need them to fix that because I miss being able to spin. How far am I with mapping? We are currently stalling before entering red maps. I'm trying to get as many Atlas clears as possible, and we are at 69. Nice. Didn't even realize. But I believe that was the last one before we go into red maps. Pretty sure I have no more laying around. Nice. Unless we got another Kirak mission off that one. We did. More stalling. Let's go. It didn't look like I had anything new there. Bazaar. Jungle Valley, Flooded Mine, Toxic Sewer. Some of those are higher tier maps being shown as lower tier maps, and if we do those, it's gonna not count. So we want Bazaar. Which I could have sworn I ran earlier. Maybe I did and the instance crashed, so I didn't actually get it, but... We go again. We're really just gonna bum rush the boss. I don't care to be here. Although, if we find the mercenary, we may as well look at the mercenary, right? Is there anything else I want in here? Less physical damage taken while on full energy shield. I'm kind of tempted to take the energy shield regen per second. Or, you know, 100% increased energy shield from Helm. That's kind of sick, too. I don't think I considered that. No, we're not taking that. 53.75 to 56.83. Yeah, that's decent.
Choose to fight.
What is that? Howl crack? Oh, I think I saw something with this before. Non-instant war cries ignore their cooldown when used. War cries cost 15% of life. Your war cries skills have 15% increased AoE. Nice. Corrupting cry helm. Yeah. I think I saw this in the marketing. Probably a chaos. Yep. But we gotta catch them all, dude. Wait, steel skin ally applies a buff to an ally which can take. It's just here, buddy. Have some steel skin on me. Interesting.
Now, remain calm. This is late. Very well, it's yours.
Why aren't I using Awakener's bow trade? I guess I can't be bothered. It's fast and everything, but like, just don't like setting up mods and stuff like that. Then I gotta worry if they're like updated and is it gonna work with the new league or whatever. Like, is it gonna get hacked and steal all my shit? Probably not, but maybe. Get that chaos damage out of here. This is fine. I love MTX. It's fine. What's that? We got it! We're officially Harvest Gaming now. Huge. Super easy. It does auto update? Well, that's nice at least. Maybe at some point, but probably not right now. Donjon. I don't think I have one of those. Oops. Arcade, Belfry, and Grave Trough. I already have all three of these in here. Yep.
Job never ends.
Monster damage cannot be taunted in Feeble. Seems good to me. Didn't reroll. Nice. Nice. We should probably run the highest tier one first, right? Why not? Alright, it's officially red map time. Let's see how things go. I'm sure it can only end well. I think we might be okay. I have to see how it goes when we get the harvest. But at least the trash mobs were good. The real question is, when are we going to get the Path of Exile 2 map drop system in Path of Exile 1? Give me a guaranteed connected map, please. Begging. What's that? Add. Yo, each little zap from the little AoE thing pushes him back with the Brutality Shrine. It's kind of funny. All right, now the real test of our ability to survive here.
This way, Exile. Put down this board.
So far, so good. We didn't even lose a goal. That's still going. Now, leeches are the little burrow things. I suppose that makes sense. Yo, 2 tier 2s already. Or tier 3s, I mean. Huge. No, my golem. It burned to death. Yeah, with tier 3s, yeah. We'll take it. Where has my mana gone? Yeah, buddy. 728. Feels good, man. Should probably step my loot filter up at least one. Probably hide a little more of the, or a few more of the less ideal bases. I still want to see a bunch of rares because I like to gear out my mercenaries, but I don't need to see every little rare. That's boss man. Let's grab the merc and then do the boss, but we're gonna have to run 10 miles around. But if the mercenary beats me, then I won't. I won't have to run them all the way around back. Rex the Goof. I aspire to be like him when I grow up. Anarchy Scarab of Partnership. Ugh. That cold vortex is kind of crazy, actually. Yep, kind of crazy. The cold man just flame dashed me? What the hell? Funny thing is, I almost died to it. It's following me. Stone golems right there. What did I have on that spot? Check it. Discipline. Are these golems max level? $21. No, they got one more level to go. Interesting. So if we get like 4 more points of mana, like unreserved, then we'll be able to use the golems without having to unreserve any mana. It'll still be annoying, but that'll make my life at least a little easier. Ooh, hello. And if I manage, or like when I manage to get curse on hit gloves or a ring or something, we'll be able to take that off, and then we'll just put all of the golems on the first bar. Alternatively, I could drop smoke mine, but it's just nice. I just like it too much. Yeah. Oh. We're fine, we're fine. Heckin' easy, dude. I should really look into buying better boots with like a little more move speed. 25 or 30% plus some more energy shield would be kind of nice. Now then, time to block out ritual.
Keep your eyes sharp.
More belfry than your body can handle. I should really be doing Eater of Worlds. I need the Eldritch Ichor. But I just realized we managed to do that deathless. Not even a little bit of a death. Granted, the mercenary was scary, but they always are. That went well. And seeing how well this boss fight's going is making me more antsy to get exposure, because it's just going to be 30% more damage on everything. And it's kind of killing me that we don't have that yet. Get that out of here. No rituals in this, Alice.
This way, Exile.
Bro just gave up. Oh, he woke up. We'll run this one and upgrade that yellow plot even more. And that'll upgrade the purple plots even more. It's gonna be good. Stocks and shit. Four tier 3s or 2 tier 3s. And then 2 tier 3s and 3 tier 3s. I'm wondering if it'll be worth more to take the 2 tier 3s and the 3 tier 3s. Or do we just try and upgrade again? This is going to be pretty big value anyways. I think this is fine. We're missing that man again. Yep, that was fine. Five tier 3s and 6 tier 3s. For a second I thought it wasn't withering. I got excited. That actually would have been huge. Yeah, alright. I think we might have gotten more out of the yellow plot, but that's okay. Oh no, we didn't. By 30. Map's done. Harvest is done. There's more stuff over here. We may as well. Done everything I cared about. Actually, we missed the mercenary. Yeah, it's right there.
Turn around. I won't ask twice.
Buy me dinner first.
Time waits for no one.
Time and tide wait for no man. Man. I'm gonna get ignited to death, aren't I? Val Flame Blast and Flame Blast. Flame Wall and Frostblink. I'm sure it's gonna
Walking
be
away,
fine.
make your choice. Be quick and try me, fool.
Give it the reverse Flame Blast. Oh no!
Dead. Good.
Man, I pushed the healing flask button too. I was just like a fraction of a second too late. Bummer. I wasn't too worried about those scarabs. Ah well. We'll move on.
Doesn't matter how this ends. I know it does. No witness.
Get him out of here.
Go where I'm needed. That's not
We didn't have to go that close. Yeah, I just realized how much fun it might be to run like Toxic Sewers or something with this build. Just beam down the entire tunnel. Blast everything. Jeweler's Orbs or Final Boss Drops. Elder Jaikor. We're taking that. It's gonna make this boss suck absolute ass. But we're taking it because I want those. Proximity shields are cheating. Damn. We lost him. Probably not better than what he has. Nope.
This way, Exile.
Really tempted to try and socket Convocation. But I'd absolutely have to take something off my bar, and that might be a little annoying. But it might help us keep the golems alive a little more often. Just every time we use the mercenary Convocation, we use the actual Convocation. One day we'll have a plot that doesn't rot. Three tier 3s and a dream. Actually, you know what? We could do automation Convocation. It'd be kind of dumb. It would work. This Convocation gives health regen, I'm pretty sure. Might actually try that. Fire damage, wow. Okay, so this boss has a 100% chance to suppress and 76% damage reduction against suppressed hits. So, we're gonna be here a minute. But actually her health bar is still moving. So that's good. Better than I anticipated. Also, I think this has the life mod. Oh no, it re-rolled that, I guess. Okay. Maybe that was a different map I was thinking of. Yeah, get taunted, idiot. Hey yo, that's already mini boss man? Oh, so we got a Kirak mission off that. Kinda huge.
Blessings.
Would they get rid of Convocation? Or is it a white gem? Why the hell is it over here, dude? Is that one of these two? No, it's an actual gem. Can we afford to reserve that much mana? It should be 9 mana. That is the question. Might have to get rid of Arcane Surge. Only, oh yeah, it probably doesn't trigger in the hideout. I remember they turned that off, right? Yeah, okay. It actually doesn't reserve any mana at all. Fine by me. Shit, I'm not gonna ask questions. Now we need to grab that and put it there. Put that there. Should probably be leveling other gems too. Like, how about... that one. So we'll be using it when I get a 6th link eventually. Could also do another copy of just regular Divine Ire so I can quality it and val it. Ritual is blocked, so now we're investing in Harbingers. And I guess we're gonna go fight this man. I'm probably gonna die at least once, but we're not gonna lose XP is the nice thing. And also, now that I think about it, this is the perfect time to put... Not that Divine Ire. This one. Right there. Make sure our stuff's all on. 63 mana. In case he dies, we'll put that right there. Okay, let's see how this goes. Also just realized we need that there. Hunger. I never know how to deal with this. Do I have to like let him almost touch me? I guess we just keep running away. No. Ugh. I can see it. There we go. May as well just jump in the goo, right? Maybe not. I feel like there needs to be a longer cooldown on that. I just hate this man. Untargetable 40% of the time, sending us to a different arena 40% of the time. I survived that? Thought that was lights out, not gonna lie. Come on now. Do it. Thank you. Uh-oh. I don't know why it didn't let me flame dash. Maybe I got stunned. And look at that, we didn't lose XP. Huge. But we did lose a golem as well. Although, since I died, we managed to skip the phase. Which, since we don't lose XP anymore, that might just be... Just eat the death. Fuck that phase. One more. Ah, dude, really? Really? He was still underground when we came back. Brother, stop. Just stop.
You're not disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Huge fan of the no death penalty. Video game crash? Maybe. Yeah, buddy. They hate to see me win. It was actually resummoning the ice golem that did that, I think. Put the real divine ire back. Now, oh yeah, we needed to spend this stuff. Actually, how much is Grand worth? Because I can sell that. That's about the same as the lower ones. The lower ones are actually more expensive? What? Barely?
Exile.
Whatever, we may as well just use them. That does not look like lightning exposure to me. I got 3,500 purple stuff. Uh, 50 we'll call it. Means 3,500 would be 70. Could get a little more out of that, but this is fine. 2,000 blue stuff. I'm sorry, yellow stuff. 52. So we'll do 53. Should be 530. Do I have over 2,000? No. So 2.4 for the shitty ones. Or we could probably just list 2 and then get that to trade eventually. Slightly over 2. 3. Or 17. Maybe we just buy. I kind of just want to buy as many as possible. But I kind of don't want to buy a shitload all at once. If I roll what I need and I still have 100 left, then it's going to be kind of a waste. Also, that would have been perfect, except it's fire exposure. This is the 3rd time. I've only seen fire exposure. Cold exposure on bosses. Gotta be kidding me, dude. The game knows that I want lightning. I'll go broke over this. I don't give a shit. I'll make that money back. How much more do I have? 42. Damn, I was richer than I thought. Thing is, these gloves aren't even really like all that. Dude. Why does video game? We've probably spent, I think I've probably spent at least 100 looking for this, and now we've seen everything except for what I'm looking for.
What have you got for me?
What have you got for me? Only for Pinnacle Atlas bosses do we have it, but I'm tempted to leave it. But we should not, because I'm bossing, or I'm clearing maps with this build too. Normal bosses. You know what? Is that better than nothing? I really just want the real one. But I also don't have any more money. Got 12 chaos left. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Fuck. We'll see how the bosses go. Is it 36 minus 16? So we'll be having actually minus 36 off of it. Binary just didn't load. Yeah, I don't know why I stood there. I'm too salty. I'm too salty. I'm tilted off the face of the earth, dude. We should get exposed. Oh. Why did that beam not go off? Is the real question. That's 2 deaths in the first minute on this map. Shit. Not a great sign. But it turns out 26% more monster life, crit, and 105% fizzes fire. Not a great recipe for me. But also we had to corrupt it to run it for the completion. So I just didn't realize this was a scary map. Is automation on? Oh, also. That's better. No, no chance to contain ritual altars. I didn't accidentally have the wrong Atlas tree on, did I? Oh wow. Look at that, something nearly one-shot me through my energy shield. Couldn't possibly be the monster type I specifically outlawed from my Atlas, right? Surely that would not be the case. Yep, here it is again. I'm just running for the boss. Look this place. Oh shit. Bro, my ice golem has died twice, and it's about to die again. I don't know why the fuck it's getting targeted so much. There is supposed to be a debuff icon for lightning exposure, right? Oh, that was close. Okay, fuck that place. Skipped everything, but that place had too many terrible mods on it. Well, it seems like I'm not inflicting exposure anyways, so whatever. Cannot regen, yeah. Get that out of here. Don't even want to keep it. For real though, we have no chance to contain rituals. That's the right shit, right? Ultimatum, that's what that is. Actually wild. And that was not a Kirak map. Grave Trough boss is kind of scary, so we're gonna do that.
send you. No, then be gone.
What do you have?
Hard
4
to get
chaos.
away from people.
Same damn infamous mod. What did they make a whole new type of modifier and then only put like 3 of them in the game? I think I've only seen 3 different ones. Let's see if we survive.
Pain's a kayaking specialty. Break beneath me.
I was too busy trying to find where she was to realize that I was standing between 2 of those frostbomb things. We might chill on the mercenaries while I'm trying to get my feet under me in red maps. Especially on the corrupted ones. It's a little too dicey. Seems like Convocation is not enough to keep things alive. Hello? Does he turn off teleport skills? I've never seen that before. Dear goodness. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to think of giving up the golems. It's becoming a major pain in the ass to keep them up. And like, they give really solid bonuses, but if I can't keep them alive, then it's kind of like I can't assume I have those bonuses. I'll probably still keep the Elementalist node from the Ascendancy tree. However, the Assassin node would also be like a viable option. Honestly, maybe we should have been using the Assassin node this whole time while we're low on crit chance, because it gives you like plus 0.75% base crit chance, along with some other stuff. And then like when we get actual exposure, then we just put it on, and then I don't have to like overextend myself, economically speaking, to try and get exposure. So yeah, if we drop the golems, question is what could we do with all that? For one, I could take out 3 points. Surely I have some. I have 2 of those? Bruh. Thousands, how much is a respec? 6,000 a point? Feels kind of like a scam, you know? Go with that for now. I think we're just gonna take them all out. Get them out of here. Heyo Castle Ruins. Home of the best card. Reign of Chaos. Let's go do our Goober Lab, I think. That sounds like a good idea. I think we'll be alright. Now then, PoE Lab. Goober Labyrinth Daily Notes. Here we go. Allegedly, June 16th. Yep, that is today's. Golden Door, damn it. Three dark shrines on the main path. That's alright, I suppose. Yeah, we can also take automation and convocation out if we're taking the golems out. Kind of forgot about that. I feel like I did. Oh yeah, I took Arcane Surge off of Flame Dash. Which I'm not sure how much value I was getting out of that anyways, but probably not nothing. But let's see how this goes.
Goddess is watching.
Top center. Oh no, top right, I mean.
Lie on your knees, pig.
That would be the one. Top center is the golden key room. Rude.
There's a golden key.
There must be a golden door. Which way is... Oh no, it's just one. It is simply there to be an asshole.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
What is up with all the ghosts in here right now? It's the second time we've just had a ghost on top of a rare pack. I'm gonna hold on to that in case I ever go back to a Bastion mercenary.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. When one defiles
The end of the path.
one defiles the Emperor. You are condemned. My goddess, what ambition! An empire should sparkle like ice upon the winter stone.
Is this where the Dark Shrine is? No, we got one more room. Hey, wait, there's a secret passage? Oh no, the line is just covering the built-in line directly, or entirely. So there's only going to be like 2 shrines on the path. Which we want to go top right here. Ah, this was for the silver key, damn it. I don't want to do that. It was all for the silver key. I was lied to. So it wasn't that top right. Or am I looking at the wrong spot? Oh, it's still top right. It's like this top right. Ah. We made it. I thought. Now we made it. Dark Shrine here, Dark Shrine after is Zaro 2. Should be over here. Maybe. Maybe over here. Nope. Over there either.
power can be a grotesque affair.
I'm a fan. We're going top left. Wanting the siege X. We made it.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation who empowers the scepter to take down to the wayward. Failure is an illusion.
The speed shrine is kind of fucking up my mana.
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Dark shrine in here somewhere.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
An additional treasure key. Top left, I guess, or wherever. That's fine. Ow.
Might makes right.
That's not a mage blood. I've been lied to.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, our throne, is the most devious trap of them all. Don't give up yet.
Oh, I don't know how I didn't die to that. Easy, dude.
Is more
Ivory tower.
than the journey.
Easy.
Ascendant.
Give me them points. I'm gonna take Path of the Templar. The tree on Path of Building says take Path of the Witch. But I'm probably going to use neither of those, so it doesn't really matter which one I take. Now we can do... Let's just put a point in Fizz converted to Lightning. And then... might end up taking Static Blows as well. I didn't plan for that, but... increased effect of ailments and then duration of lightning ailments. We kind of need some duration because sometimes the charge time for Divine Ire is like longer than the duration of shock. And that's not ideal. We could also probably take crit chance against enemies with lightning exposure when we get around to that. What else? I feel like there was... oh, yeah. Throat Seeker. That's slightly important. Add 100 million XP to a gem. I know a gem that needs that. Woke lightning damage. Also, you know what? How about woke lightning damage? Mid roll into well, decent roll intelligence, low roll mana. Torch. Alright, well that's done. That Azaro fight was a little dicey. I really thought I was going to get wind slashed. Hello?
The challenge begins. Your champion will fall.
Which one?
Deep space. Starflare. Astral avalanche.
Uh-oh. I had it backwards. You're supposed to stand in the matching color, I guess. It's been too long since I did this boss fight, I forgot.
Simulacrum. Deep space. Solar storm.
No? I guess we just didn't have enough stacks to survive.
Deep space.
Less fired energy, yeah.
Astral avalanche. Deep space. Starflare. Deep space. Starflare. Solar storm. Astral avalanche.
What if we just take off Petrified Blood and I have an actual mana pool?
Starflare. Deep space. Solar storm.
Oh, yeah.
Champion has fallen.
Kinda spaced out on the mechanics.
Deep space. Astral avalanche. Unexpected.
Bruh. If I had lost XP to that, I would have lost my mind as well. W change, W change. What's this? Sudden Dawn. Chance for energy shield recharge to start when you kill an enemy. Less recharge rate. I've never seen that before in my life. Neat.
Webs, I shall listen for your echoes.
I kind of think this exposure thing isn't working properly. Wow. Also, I didn't realize the damage conversion was also Eater of Worlds until just now. So we're probably gonna have to do the Betrayal Craft. Which is only gloves, and it is a prefix. Well, we could just YOLO and all and hope we hit the, I guess it would be life, probably? Have we revealed the spot on the Atlas where the anti-mana crafter or the mana reduction is? Minions, 5 links, projectiles, spell damage. Seems like none of these have those. Melee, frenzy charges, area. Mana cost, it's Cold River. Huge. By the way, am I using a minor pantheon? We should probably have been using Soul of Shakira this whole time. Excuse you? Who did I miss? I don't even remember the map button. I never turned in that. The feather. Highgate has been without a ruler this whole time because I forgot to give back the feather. Man, I killed Onion too. I just didn't pick it up. I wonder if I can just channel here. Actually does a surprising amount of damage still. You know what? Maybe I didn't do that fight. thought I did, but now that I think about it, I may have just moved on after fighting the lightning man. Well, that's gonna go there, I suppose. Yeah, this mana issue is kind of giving us some trouble.
At best, our strategist.
He's got a beach map, but no cold river. More harbingers. YOLO and shit. Ooh, it worked. Is beach connected to Cold River? Please. Please tell me. Shit. Necropolis is also connected to Crystal Ore. Castle Ruins is connected to Armory, which is then connected to Cold River. So we got... There's a chance. Terror of the... Oh, that's Desert Spring. Why do I have multiple belfries in here? I was also supposed to do Maven Influence, but oh well, too late now. Actually, before we do this map, I am going to get up and stretch my legs again, because it has been another 3 hours since we stood up. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I will return post-haste in about 5 to 10 minutes. And we'll see how many more red maps we can get and see if we can get that mana issue solved. I might just turn off Petrified Blood until I can. Because I think it was the Lightning Golem was giving us mana regen, and since we dropped golems, we don't have that mana regen anymore, which is why we now have problems. But if we get the reduction to costs to put on both of my rings, then it won't be a problem anymore. So that's like our major goal right now, but we'll figure it out when we get back. Yo, hello. Sorry about that, friends. We're back. Had some food. Got some water. Feel good. So, we left off about to go into... what map is this? Couldn't even tell you. One of them. It's a red map of some kind. That seems good. This seems good. Alright. Let's go. Didn't miss nothing. Arcade, that's the one. We are currently trying to solve the mana problem that we run into by dropping golems, and we just have to get to Cold River. And to make my life easier, I might just turn off Corrupted Blood. I'm not sure that'll actually make my life easier. When I say Corrupted Blood, I mean Petrified Blood, obviously. But, yeah. We just have to get to tier 14, basically. It's that easy. Surely nothing could possibly go wrong. Actually, we got a red Kirak mission. Maybe we can just re-roll that into Cold River. That would save me a lot of effort. Question is, can we deal with the harvest on tier, I think this is 11, without Petrified Blood? We might. Could be okay.
This way, Exile.
I think we run the blue one. Hey yo, it didn't will. Let's go. It's probably not ideal to do this one right now, but I really don't care about the blue or the yellow. Purple is way more valuable. Two tier 3s. Two tier 3s. And, oh yeah, two tier 3s. What about tier 7 tier 2s, 9 tier 2s, and also 9 tier 2s. I guess that answers that question. If one of the purple ones doesn't wilt, then we're like really in business. Nine and 3. 8 and 3. I think I mean, they're both tier 3s. That's Probably pretty good. I think we'll go with it. We'll just run them both. If they both only had 2, then I would probably spend, or then I would probably waste one of them to upgrade the last. Owie! I thought I'd be out of that. Maybe we survive if I have petrified blood there, maybe we don't. Maybe I died by 1,000,000 damage of overkill, who really knows. Did he actually kill the decoy totem? I didn't think that was possible. Looks like he did. Or it wore off. There's another one. I think that slow applies to more than just move speed when they roar. So I was looking at my Divine Ire counter, like, why the fuck is this only going up by 6? And then I realized, oh, he's slamming. Now the age-old question, do we Gamba? No. Because if we take this, and then it doesn't wilt that, then that's great. But if it does wilt it, then it's kind of a waste. Whereas if this one goes, and then that one doesn't wilt, then we still get the upgrade, and it's still good. But that's only a 10% chance, so yeah, not that likely. $1,001. Also, we missed a thing. Well, that was only 20% of my XP. It's fine. We're gonna skip out on mercenaries for right now because we're trying to do red maps for their completion, which means they're corrupted. And a lot of times they have really shitty mods on them that I otherwise would not want to run, like Enfeeble plus 47% monster life. You know. I had grasping vines on me, and I was like, well, I'll just stand still. It's fine.
Fall before me.
Because I didn't want to bother moving, but I forgot they do chaos damage. Which also is a notable problem for the build. I'd like to know why my mercenary keeps going for the far one. Toxic sewer. Oh yeah. Alright, get me the hell out of here. I've lost enough XP in this place. Sure why I picked that up.
Be blessed. Exile.
Atlas passives have 13% increased effect on area. That's interesting. Why the fuck is there a belfry right there? I don't know. What I do know is we need to harass Kirak about a copy of Cold River.
How's the trail?
Preferably one that is also runnable. We don't necessarily need it to be corrupted. We just need to be able to get in and grab the recipe. Bruh. Gonna have to use my singular scouting reports like normal ones.
Long day.
Well, looks like it's Poor Joy's Asylum for us. And hopefully the reroll on his shop will give us what we're looking for. Or at least something adjacent to what we're looking for. And then we're a little more likely to get what we're actually hoping for. But step one, we have to survive this terrible place. At the speed of sound, dude. At least there's 150% XP gain here, so we may get our XP back. So how the fuck do people keep showing up here? Stop it! It's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. Evidently, we're just going too fast. Very cool. Oh, this is a blaster. Nice. At least we made it. What if I just hide behind him? Seems effective. If she doesn't sidestep him to shoot me behind him, that's great. You fuck. Eye of Chalupa. Do I care about any of this? Maybe? Not really at all. Alright, get me the hell out of here. Now for our suffering, Kirak clearly has to give us a... you know, a thing. A cold river, that's the one. Yikes. Thankfully, we already have a decently corrupted toxic sewer, so I didn't even need to do that. And we wasted the map. I think I have a beach already.
My eye on you.
Sure do. I do not have crystal ore, though.
The job never ends.
I also never corrupted the castle ruins. That re-rolled into poison on hit. Disgusting. That seems tolerable. It actually got 20% item quantity. I'll probably try and run this castle ruins anyways. Actually, I might do it first, and I'm just gonna like beeline the boss. We'll definitely skip the harvest on this one, because ain't no way am I surviving that if they poison me when they hit me. Just keep beaming. Eventually the Harbinger will go away. I got hit by one thing and my health went down to half from the... Yep, like that. Just like that. On the plus side, we're right by the boss. It's fine. Ow. The harder part will be killing Kraden without dying to the poison. Finally. Okay, so I was wondering if that chest was blocking stuff. Turns out it was not. Bro dropped me a whole Chaos Orb. What a guy. Oh. Count on that decoy totem to carry me. Oh shit, it went away. No! Leave me alone! Howie. Yes, enduring cry. Nope! It wore off. Oh, the totem's back. We're so back. Maven woke up. I think he was standing in a spot where my beam was not hitting him. Hit the totem! Or die. That works too. Ah. This is why we don't do poison on hit.
Be careful.
Is that all? We got all of them. We could take the points for extra stacks of currency shards. Wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Why not? More value per harbinger. And then each of those has a chance to drop as a full orb. And each of those have a chance to be a fracturing orb, which I would be quite okay with. I forgot to put disintegration on. Maybe I can do it. It's gonna fuck up my auras. Never mind. We'll be fine. Oh, I survived. Yeah, we got Oak and Creighton in here. Where's the Lyra? Got a rubber bandit on the flame dash again. Probably the single most tilting thing in this game right now. Kitava's dead. Brutus is in here somewhere. I think that was Ghost Brutus? Question is, do we lose XP in this? I don't think we do. Brutus died. Tier 13. Let's do a 12 first. That way when we go do the 13 we'll get 2 maps of progress for the Eater. I'm so used to playing Jumpy now from the Poor Joys into a poison on hit map. But you know what? Maybe this is what peak performance looks like. You don't have to like it, but maybe that's what it is. What was I supposed to do? Oh, when I went in there, what happened was when I went in there, the influence for the we killed the explode corpses guy, but the influence for the Eater of the Worlds showed up, and then spawned a bunch of monsters with chaos shit puddles on the ground that are completely invisible in this fucking place. So I just have to hope that I'm not standing on one. I have no idea why there was still one there, like, that long after. Is it still there? Like, I have no idea. Yeah, not that I can fucking tell. Gotta do the damn Finding Nemo out and back in. Out and back in. We go out one more time and back in. We made it. Yeah, there was again. I only noticed it after it disappeared, because it looked exactly like all the other billion things on the ground.
Advance. I'm ready for you.
Nope. Not today.
Hello there.
Piss off, tourist. I mean, I mentioned it earlier, but oh, I was trying to say something, you damn boss. I mentioned it earlier, but this is a nice layout for Divine Ire. It's just, it also happens to be stuffed full of chaos damage, which is not exactly ideal. What we got there? Power charges. Alright, now we officially have every single Harbinger node on the map. On the tree. I have no idea what to take next. Oh, my shrines. I don't think I care about strongboxes too much. Those are too much investment. Although, we could go for the ambush scarab node. We could go up for the eater nodes here. That might be the play. Good spec. I've been thinking maybe I should try Blight, because it's really not that difficult. Once, particularly after you get ring enchants. There's a couple of them you can grab that are basically make the game very, very easy. Oh! Basically make the game, or the mechanic, very easy. Doesn't really matter what build you run, it just works. Do you see it? I don't see that. There's more. But wait, there's more. I love that the AI is like, he'll just run all the way out of his leash range and just tell us so far that he runs back to me, or he teleports back to me, but he'll still keep going after the thing that's too far. I feel like that's a slight issue. Bro is way too aggressive for his own good. And also, I kind of want him close to me so I can get my Perkle's toll aura, but he just does not have it. He is not having that. Oh. All of this pain and suffering and no Eldritch Ichor. What am I supposed to do? Got lightning mirages, fire volatiles, exploding corpses. All in one room. And 2 of those are from one dude. Nothing new there, unfortunately. Oh, there's another one. Nice. I survived the slam, but he shitted chaos when he slammed. So naturally, we exploded. Oh no, it was not this corner, the other one that looks exactly the same. If it was not a Harbinger, if it was just a pack of monsters, I'd probably ignore it and leave. But what if I get a Fracturing Orb? E-reader, we did not get a Fracturing Orb.
Be careful. My gems and I'll make short work of you.
Oh? Minimum roll on that, unfortunately. Not a terrible one, though.
Another ray class run.
I realized it a split second too late. That's the one, dude. I might just run this. I might just run it gray, honestly. We don't need the completion, we just need to get to the boss. Not this time. Well, on the plus side, he got rid of the corpses real quick. I don't think I killed that many enemies in that one spot. Like, surely not. We need those. Oh, another copy of Gold River. Huge. Thinking about booting some Apex and whipping away? Ah, hell yeah, dude. Not gonna lie, it's been a cool minute since I thought about that game. Have they done any like major changes recently? Not a hot minute, no. It's been so long. The minute cooled down. It was hot for a while, but you know, inertia and shit. Yeah, speed up the totem. Wait, I said beat up the totem. Oh, I saw the damn righteous fire circle underneath them, and I thought it was the little marker that says this is the one who's taking damage right now. Nope, just the righteous fire. A third copy of Gold River. This must be an adjacent map. Like, surely. How long does the burning ground need to last? Is the real question. 10 minutes? 15? I'm thinking a cool 20. Fucking finally, damn. Actually, two-tone boots are bad, or like pointless. Ever since we got Eldritch Influence, the Eldritch Implicits, that is. Those are also bad. I did not do the harvest, but I also just want to survive. So that's fine for right now. So we got 3 Eldritch Ichor. Nope. Not this time. Gem chains, reduced effective non-curse auras. It's not my favorite thing ever. Awesome, down to 1 Valor. Enfeeble and suppress. It's okay. We knew it was gonna reroll anyways. Chalk ground. Totems. Enfeeble, move attack and cast speed. Power charge, hexproof, impale. Accuracy rating and reduced suppressed spell damage prevented. We're gonna run that. We may as well, yeah, we may as well just do that one. I was gonna run a gray one first, but there's not really any point. Eater of Worlds to tier 14, please. Yep, Crystal Ore was right there. The moment we get lightning exposure on hit from our gloves, it's the moment we turn off Eater of Worlds for the rest of all time, at least until we get the boss version. Like, whichever one comes last, after that moment, we will never run that influence again, because damn. Too much chaos. Like so. It wasn't even a Eldritch monster, it didn't look like. But he got everybody shit in chaos. Oh, damn. Fizz damage reduction. Whatever shall we do? Gimme, gimme. This is what we were here for. We have already won. Still don't know why they gave the sisters voice lines in this fight and then didn't put those in the Act 9 version. Owie. Where'd I come up with this build? Right where I'm sitting right now. Also on Path of Building. At the same time. We're missing a very important defensive tool with Petrified Blood, but I'm having mana issues, and this is the map that's gonna solve those mana issues. It already has, and honestly I should have already fixed the problem. So then we can put Petrified Blood back on, but I didn't think to do it before I came back in. I already made a video talking about this one, and it's done pretty well actually. So I'll probably continue to do that, at least with League starters. And when builds I do work out well, at least in PoE 2 I did. Diablo 4 I've been doing it for a while. Just PoE 1 hasn't had a new league in like a year, so we haven't had the opportunity to carry that over here. Until now. Fuck. I promise my build isn't this bad. We're just doing 8 mod corrupted shit way too early. Like, it's fine most of the time. It's just a rough moment. Like the old builds too? Ah, nah. I don't remember the details on enough of those to bring them back. Plus, however things have changed. It was hexproof monsters too. Seems kind of rude. Yikes. Tempted to just leave.
Wouldn't have lasted a day in my pits.
I think I'm just gonna leave.
What can I do for you?
I don't even know if Petrified Blood would have saved that. Probably not. What I do know is we now have this. We now have this. What am I, poor?
Later.
Oh, I'm poor. Not for long. Purple stuff, save me. Save me from poverty. 1040 for 20, yeah. I don't have 1040, how much do I have? Bruh. Fuck it. Close enough.
How goes it?
Alright, problem solved. That goes back. Look at us go. Our mana cost is 6. That's not a problem at all. Crystal ore we've already run. We cleared that last map. I don't even care. We're not going back. Not going back. We're back down to 0% XP after being up at like 70 or 80, I think. We just had a rough string of stuff in our transition to red maps. That's about par for the course. So I'm kind of curious. Let's do a little thinking, shall we? Currently we're at 397 average hit. Configuration with power charges 498. Sheesh, 72% crit chance. 603 on a shock. What's the shock calculation? Current shock 15%. How about if we put the correct? Still 15. I think that's because it's Pinnacle Boss. If we just say no. Still says 15 current shock, which is not real. We get at least 50% plenty of times, so we're just going to say that. I feel like the lightning warp traps / mines would be a good revisit for end of league currency thing. That would be funny. I was thinking about that because it's been a long time since I tried it. We may give it a look. Okay, configuration. Where the hell is exposure? Hey, I'm always on low life. Full energy shield, we get a little more damage. Basically, I'm wondering, is Elementalist even worth it? We would get Elusive on crit. When we, the funny thing is, when we get to 100% crit chance with that, we would also be immune to reflected damage. I don't know why that's not showing anything. For effective DPS, it should be in here somewhere. Like, what if we do... Conjurer gloves. We're going to pretend that this exists. And add that. It's a huge boost. So we take that off, we'd be minus 15. If we put this on, we'd be plus 5. So it is still worth it to be Elementalist. We just really need to get that. Yeah. That damn implicit.
Do I know you? You wear a mask, a vile devilish pride. Great.
Another raid class. Run.
I just want to live. I just want to live. Frenzy charges, Physis gold. Man does not like changing targets even when he gets called back to me. The whole reason I called him back was because I wanted him to stay close so I could have lucky damage, but he just didn't want to do it. Not interested in that at all. Oh, this is a Harbinger boss. If I could just have like 2 square inches of open space to like maneuver around without trees or fucking desks in the middle of the forest or you know, other random shit, that'd be great. If I could also use Flame Dash without getting rubber banded, that would be even better. Oh, that's a bad idea. Wait, he died? Oh shit. I didn't think it was possible. I think we almost got the Harbinger boss down, so I'm kind of tempted to try and finish him off. It was a bad idea. I regret it already. Then again, the teleporting spiders are gone. Forgot about the teleporting blue guys. Hello? I flame dashed backwards somehow? Bro. What is going on with this spell? Fuck off. Oh yeah, there's like 4 here. At least, or it might be 5. I do not have the capacity to deal with that. Flame Dash did nothing. On the plus side, we're not we're not losing any more XP. There is that. Flame Dash got used. The cooldown went. I did not go anywhere. Let's go there. Not sure it's worth it to put these points in when I'm having such a hard time with either worlds, but like we'll run with it for now. Now to the beach. Guess we'll take the Exarch. We have our buddy back. This one also has 100 and some percent as cold. How's the progress? As expected, getting dumpstered in red maps. But we are clearing them. It's just not a pleasant time. I'm still having my damage completely hamstrung by the lack of the lightning exposure mod on gloves from the implicit. But also I've thrown like 100 fucking Eater Worlds things at my gloves and not gotten it. I did get the one that says while you're in the presence of, or while a unique is in your presence, then you inflict lightning exposure, but it didn't look like that was working. I didn't see any debuff up here on anything I hit near bosses or anything like that. So I had no confirmation that that was working. I also outlawed Ritual, and then like the very next map, I got Ritual. Which was very weird, because I definitely spent the point before opening the map. Flame Dash is still not fucking working, and it's tilting the shit out of me. But I mean, other than all that, we're doing great. For Frostblink. I mean, it's not a problem with Flame Dash. It is not a problem of the game functioning as intended, and that not working. It is the game not functioning due to server issues, presumably. My boy is actually getting kind of fucked up somehow. What's my ping? 77. But when I tried playing on Washington, D.C., which had like 15 ping yesterday, I kept losing instances. And this is Canada East, which is not a far server. It's just Canada East has always felt a little shittier than DC. Problems are definitely not as bad as they were yesterday, but they're still noticeable. It's like specifically with Flame Dash now, or just like trying to teleport. Half the time I get rubber banded back, or it just like flops the flame on the ground where I should be flame dashing and then doesn't flame dash me. Like California Tejas, maybe. Wait, what? Why is the EU playing on East Coast? Is it because theirs are even more scuffed? Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I gave up the claw. Gave up on God. You should
I'm really just kind of curious to know what's causing the server issues. Part of me hopes that it's just there's like an absolutely absurd amount of people playing the video game right now. It would make me less upset about it. But if it's something like a quality control issue that happened because they keep developing shit till the day before they release the patch, then I'd be a little sad about it. Oh yeah, I had like the world's worst visual clarity issue on Toxic Sewers earlier too. Because I ran Eater of Worlds in Toxic Sewers, and every time one of those little eyeballs spawns and they die and drop Caustic Ground, the Caustic Ground was, and I mean literally, and I mean literally, invisible. Because of too much shit. Open that Fossil Blight chest. Wait, with which Fossil Blight chest? Blind good. Yeah, I was considering running it. But the last time I found one, I clicked on it, and then the instance crashed. And I haven't seen it since to even try clicking on it. I also haven't anointed anything this whole time. That's probably a pretty major oversight. Like if I were to anoint this right now, it would be 100,000 extra damage per hit. That's pretty decent. Sepia, teal, and black. That's like not even expensive. What about that one? 6.8. Slightly worse. But all my money has been on trying to get this implicit, and it's just not working. Move attack and cast speed. Projectiles. Endurance charge on hit. Hex proof. I have no Valorbs. It went up to waste. With Fizz as chaos. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Even if I had 75 chaos res, I probably wouldn't do that. We'll get another copy. Hey, we've gotten all of the tier 11s done though. Pog. That is all the ones I had laying around. Recorrupted AO Baron map. I just spent 9 chaos on that without thinking. And we're gonna corrupt it and it's gonna rip.
Got my eye on you.
Half of my net worth gone. Just like that. That's gonna be a terrible time with him. Sure. Also gonna be a terrible time, but we'll see. It actually re-rolled into something nicer. Isn't that great? 2 seconds. Do we even run that right now? Not only is it barren, it's a lighthouse. Which the boss of that is a huge pain in the ass. Do you think minus 100 HP is worth like 7,000 armor? I mean, maybe, probably. Do you think minus 400 energy shield is worth 55% spell suppress? What did the spreadsheet say? Yeah, I think that's probably worth. So we need 5 points. Regretties are still expensive. Suppress is crazy good. I think you're onto something. Please fucking open the thing. Oh, I'm poor. That's right. I haven't been running Harvest because I've been getting my ass beat. Block and suppress, subblock. Suppress and block are two of the best sources of mitigation in the game. You're right, you're right. That's still not that button. This one. That one.
Let's fix what's broken.
Take that out. Take that out. We need 5 points. So one more. Truth be told, I think the most bullshit setup is going to be some sort of hybrid armor evasion rating glad with a shitload of block using lightning skill and a merc with purple still or whatever. You don't even have to use lightning for a merc for purple still, but I guess the lightning would be if you're using Doriani's prototype on your merc as well, and then tanking their lightning res. That's what I saw Jungron doing. It was like Doriani's prototype. He was using Immortal Flesh, the belt, Singularity for the weapon, the shield from Searing Exarch, and Purple's Toe. And then, not sure what the jewelry was, but it probably was shit that was tanking the lightning res. I think Purple's Toe benefits lightning more than anything else. I guess that's fair, because it's got the widest range. We were gonna use these. Get those out of here. I think we can dump one small point of also. Take that, put it there, because this is no longer that useful for us other than the max lightning res, but that's all. I'm gonna refund one of those small crit multiplier nodes. We'll put it back later. What was the name? Fuck. Gotta scroll back up. Azadi Crest or something. I mean, this one got 10 chance to block even if it doesn't have shit for life. 9% chance to avoid projectiles too. Sheesh. Using a hybrid support build is good with the mercs. I think going old support minion build would buff it enough. Maybe. All I know is the mercs are really strong sometimes. They have some kind of crazy combos and abilities and shit. So you may not even need to do all that much. Dexterity. I didn't think that part through. well, we can squeeze 10 more out of that. And then we're at a total of... well, 9 more out of that. That'll be a total of 72. What's 20% of 72? More than 10. Yeah, it would be like 14. So it'd be 86 compared to 63, so that's 13 more. No, 23. Duh. That would put us at 145, which is not quite there. Alternatively, we have one more of those little crit multiplier nodes. Have I picked up any more blessed orbs? I've gotten one. That works. Perfect. Why even bother using the recipe? Giving up 700 energy shield for triple lucky suppress, triple lucky damage. But also when we suppress, we get 50 energy shield. It may work. We'll see. Not gonna throw away that shield just yet. Also, all of those went away. Alright, well, I guess we're YOLOing right into Baron. We'll see how that goes. And fuck it, we'll go with the Eater of Worlds, because that needs 15. Can we clear a tier 16 boss? Better yet, can we clear Baron? The tier 16 boss, I think. Baron, probably not. But we'll do our best. Yo, I got touched and didn't immediately explode. Maybe y'all need to just calm down a little bit. We got the Baron monsters, the Eater World monsters. There's a Harbinger boss in here somewhere. Oh shit, Egon's here. I thought he wasn't. I thought he was supposed to show up in tier 14. How did he make me wait till 16 for? I will say, yeah, I think that was definitely worth giving up like 700 energy shield. Even just from that 22% suppress chance, I feel way more tanky. Still not comfortable by any means, but I can get hit like 10 times instead of 3 times. On the plus side, that dude dropped 7,000 stacks of things. Oh, and this is with minus 20 to amount of suppress spell damage prevented. Oops.
You're one of them, aren't you? This tear. Go on, Exile. Approach the tear.
Sure. Sure thing, buddy.
It is done. I have the thread. Do not dally.
Well, show me the thing.
You there, local. Come here.
No. Piss off, Gwen. Damn tourist.
I'm of House Kyaxin. That should be more than enough.
Another ray class run.
Green shit. Somehow I built up XP again, though. We were up at 30%. Probably just because there's like a metric shit ton of things in this map. Like that, this area that we're in right now, we was like entirely full of monsters, which were then summoning more monsters. Damn this temporal bubble. Starting to think we might need more damage before getting into tier 16. Don't ask me why I think that. It's just a sneaking suspicion. Yep. That problem right there has been plaguing me this entire time, and it's extremely upsetting. Oh, I see. Man, I haven't opened a portal in half a mile. Oh, did we leave anything else up here? Sure did. I wonder if Tempest Shield would be better for me than Petrified Blood. Oh. Will we even make it to see the boss is the real question. That ghost just disappeared. Couldn't tell you if that was an ability of its, or one of its abilities, or the server just being like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to be there. I see the recipe. We're almost in the boss room. Let's forget to show up for work. We're getting there, we're getting there. Just glad it wasn't the dude with Flame Blast. That shit would have ruined my day. Do we even go in there? We were going up there. I will be right back. 2 seconds. Yeah, alright. So we got Divine Eye of Disintegration on. Of course, it put the other Divine Eye there for some reason. Alright. What's the worst that could happen, really? Put that there. We die. We've been doing that this whole time. Yep. That's about right. I'm not going back in there. Fuck that place.
Cool winds. Be careful.
The hell happened to my map?
Yes, yes.
Ah. So he has the thing. I'm gonna be honest, there's exactly 0 chance we get through that. So we're not doing it yet. Item quantity, wow. What are we up to? 84 out of 115? Considering we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's at least 8 more unique maps. If not a couple more. So that's like what, 23 more? Not bad. Hit that a lot, actually. Wait a minute, this is the wrong Divine Ire. You can't fool me. Can get the beam through the door. Nice. Oh. Do we dare try the harvest? It's been like 10 maps since we did it, and I'm starving for chaos. But also, do we really do it even if I tried it? I don't. We'll get him eventually. In retrospect, consecrated ground may not have been the best idea. That gives a ton of regen. But also, we are doing corrupted maps, so it's not like there was much of an option once it got on there. That's a real problem. What if you did a static strike gladiator? To work. Didn't they nerf static strike, or was that just lightning strike? I'm actually not going to be able to do enough damage to this boss to kill it because of the consecrated ground. He teleports all over the place, so even if he's off of it for a little bit, he's just going to teleport onto it eventually. Pretty sure it was just lightning strike. Gotcha. I mean, you'd be tanky. How do I have no flasks? I haven't been low on life for a while. Guess I haven't really been killing shit. Harbinger's almost dead. There we go. We might have a chance to bait the boss somewhere where there's no consecrated ground. Maybe. Oh, here you fuck. Oh. Maybe if I just stand real still, he won't move. Clearly not the case. My hard work, no! And back to him. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Unfortunate. I think we need a little more damage before pushing that far into red maps. With flasks, you're above 28k armor now? Hell yeah. That's a decent amount. It's alright, I guess. Alright. It's not been anywhere near the usual double-digit hours. But I've been tilted for the last, like, 3 hours, probably since something happened. I don't even remember what it was at this point. I've just been out of it. And I think if I keep playing, I'm probably just going to get more out of it and a little more annoyed. But, yeah. I think we're just going to end it there. I'll probably workshop the build a little more to see if we can get it in a more comfy place. But it's okay. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't, not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you smack the follow button. And come see me again on Thursday of next week. We're going back to our normal stream schedule, Thursday through Saturday, at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So 1 hour later than we started today, and we'll be doing like probably more like 4 to 6 hours. And I'll try and get this build in a little more functioning state. But appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've had a good league start. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and I will see y'all on Thursday. Yeet.